suffering. Oh, Biafra suffering. Why the people them trust? Today's heroes are fighting. This is a spiritual battle. Let us unite and give Biafra a meaning. If we don't take time, we can't remain in this slavery. No freedom of speech, no freedom of expression, no freedom of worship, no freedom of religion. Justice denied. Oh, of my own very people. Hey. Justice denied. Hey. On the rising sun. Hey.
Once again, I welcome each and every one of you. Today is the 25th day of May 2021. Let us pray. The God of our ancestors, we have once again gathered in order to do the needful, to preach the gospel of truth, the gospel of liberation, the gospel of freedom. Therefore, we are doing this without fear or favor. You have empowered us through the divine gift you have given unto us. That is why we have no fear. Our Father in heaven, grant us more wisdom, more knowledge in order to face the monsters. They are killing us. They are abducting our people. They are doing everything abominable. Even our women, pregnant women even. We can never go back. And the victory must be ours. We thank you for giving us this resilience, this audacity, and this platform in order to do the needful. And in everything, that zoo called Nigeria will be destroyed. And through the ashes of Nigeria, we rise up all those nations that are being caged in that quagmire called Nigeria. Thank you, Chukwu Okeabiama. For in your name we pray. He say, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition. Today is the 25th day of May 2021. So that you know that we are live and direct. I am here, only me. I don't think my comrade will be joining me because I'm late. Nonetheless, we must continue. I will start, but I want to make this announcement so that people will understand. You know, the zoo, they are they are cracking their brains, which they don't have anyway, because everything they pay millions and billions for everything. Listen attentively, please. What they are coming, the plan they are using on us. Listen. Somebody said the other day in Onisha market, so that you understand. Listen attentively. Because here we expose to you the whole plans of our enemies, their modus operandi. You know what happened? Say one young man bought something, started buying something in somebody's booker, and going buying things. After he finished buying, time to pay. The woman gathered everything, give him his wares. And the woman said, pay my money. The boy said, what are you saying? I said, my money now. Your money is 4,000 naira. They say it's 4,000 naira. You know what the boy said? The young man said, I am ESN. We are here fight. I've been in the bush. I'm in the bush. We're in the bush fighting for your security, for your survival. Aren't you enjoying what we are doing? Look at no more raping in the bush, and you are asking that I should pay you this and that. The woman said, but this is my way of survival now. So how can I? He said, I am a member of ESN. So I don't need to pay. I need to come. As he was talking, he started malhandling the woman. And people were watching. So after some other, he said, one other man came rapidly. Say, what is happening? Because people gather, in our place now, I don't know, people have become so cowardly. Now, one other man came out very clean shaven, came up and asked the young man, what is happening? Why are you beating this woman? He said, look, we are inside the bush protecting them, and I come to buy something, I don't have money, I shouldn't pay, because we are sacrificing our lives for all of you, so I shouldn't pay. They said, the other man said, okay, is that so? He went out. Within a few minutes, he came back with the other men, and they carried the young man. Go. And they took the young man and entered inside the car and went. And that's it. Let me tell you one thing. And they say the writer of this thing, the narrator of this thing started saying that, look, some people started talking many things against ECN. No, can the ECN wage Otaka Biafra wage. Hey, Mbakwa like this, we stop it. Mbakwa, how can he buy no pay? Hey, blah 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 blah. Oh, Chineke, I say, look. This is why we need to sound this alert. Look. Do you know what happened? This is another strategy by the zoo police and military. Listen. Ndina Kankata, they are Igbo people, because the Fulani have conditioned these people always to make a plan for self-conquest. Do you understand? For self-conquest. Do you know that the people that even pushed for during 1967 to 1970, during the war, the people that were vehement on crushing Biafra, they are Biafrans. Azikiwe was one of them. Okpabi Asike is one of them. There are some of them inside the Biafran military. They are the people. The people say no, don't stop. They are the people bringing plans in order to heal us down, to kill us. Let me tell you what these people want to do. Any person you see that come out on the market buying something, say I'm ESN. He's a zoo police or a military. He's not. No ESN can come out on the streets, start telling you I'm ESN. No, please. You know what they want to do? They want to bring backlash. They want to spoil the mind of the whole people, the whole population. So that now the population will be against ESN. Listen, do you know what Hope Uzodinma? Do you know what the governors in Igbo land, Igbo Biafran land, do you know, even wicked, do you know what they say? They say that they will use money. That's about Niger. They will use money to bribe those people, to cut those people off, to cut our people off from the leadership. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So that they will neutralize everybody, bribe everybody into submission. This is what they are doing. This is what they want to do. And that is why, as our leader have warned, and as we are telling you, any person that one meeting with ESN, with IPOB, you die. Listen, what we are doing, this is not a local champion or childish game. What we are doing is not childish game. So that you go to the meeting to get contact. You go, they will kill you. Any meeting it will be directly to the leadership or with the leadership. International. What we are doing, we are not here to joke or to do so that you will get at least contact to start having a contract. Gone are these days. People don't understand what we gone are these days when they will use money to, to bribe and to do you this and that or contact. And you come, okay, we want to have peace meeting. Which kind of peace meeting, for goodness sake? Which kind of peace meeting? Where? They will lodge you in Sheraton Hotel, in Abuja Hilton, in this. So because you never even sleep in a 4-star hotel before, talk less of 5-star or more. That's why that is all these things. That is what kills many of our people. That is what compromises them. So what am I saying? Let me continue in this. Any person that come and finish buying something from you, selling or doing anything, after you start shouting, I'm ESN, this is a planned work. The person that come, the people that came collecting, they are all the same. What their only goal, what they want to bring is negativity for people to turn against ESN. So that your people will, they have gone, they will go and do it another place. So that to steer negativity against IPOB, against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against ESN. That is what they want. That is the only thing they need. Do you understand? Do you remember when they went to rob a bank and put a flag? That one is too open. People are wise. Immediately, even old man and woman sleeping. Once they hear it, they say it's Nigerian government. They know who. Yes, IPOB don't do like this. So any person that come buy something from you, buy a goosey, buy a bono, buy this and that. After you tell him pay me, he start saying I'm ICA. Hold him. Don't allow him. Don't even say call police. Hold him. Tell him where is the ESN. Oh yeah. Don't allow people to come and take him because they are all the same. What they are, we are 7 steps ahead of them. It's only the gullible that these people can deceive. I'm telling you, if you want to be deceived, only when you want to be deceived. People that are looking for fault, only gossipers. What they want to create is they want to create confusion between the population and ESN. Nothing more, and the IPOB. Because they know that the people, everybody, 90-something% of Biafrans trust IPOB, trust ESN. So what do they want to do? All this abduction is not enough for them. They want to bring disenchantment between the people so that now the people will turn against ESN. Okay, I will talk. If I look at, I saw the ESN, they are hand on bottom, they are at the back of my house. They are in that bush there. That is the only thing they want to do. So our people should understand the game plan. Are you hearing me? This is what they did during the 1967-70 Biafran War. What they did to our people in the riverine, the Ejos, many of our people there, they will use, Nigerian soldiers will use Biafra, wear Biafra uniform, Biafra camouflage, and come to a community, an Ejo community, and the people will welcome them as their own. After they start slaughtering them, not knowing that they are Nigerian soldiers, but they wear Biafra uniform. Now, in order to spoil the mind of the people, this war, don't think that war is only shooting gun. No. There are intelligent actions in warfare. Intelligence or intelligent actions in the warfare is more potent than even shooting of gun and this and that. With intelligence, you can even win a war. So we are warning our people. I think my voice is being heard in FM stations, via FM in our land. Please. Onye ọwụna bịara n'ahịa gochaa ahịa sege ese ya nyenụ m ego ya sege why ji ana m ego awụ m onye ESN I don't know here na chonu nche na a sacrifice ndo ayon iche na megomba jide ya owo ESN ndị a ndo shon the Nigerian police or Nigerian military jide ya urugodo onye Igbo jide ya. Don't stop that sentiment. Jide ya on the Igbo jide on the Shikawa on the government the police and the army. All ha na ime here. How let this guy so one said before you know it, he got one person bia kporo ya say ah ke ihe na eme ya say ah no lekwe na umonye ESN me groma here o train na mego but ejiro mego I no here na eche ndi anche every time. Onye aga say okay ha bia kporo ya oru ha aguna. Their job, once they come out from there, their job is finished there. Now the reaction of the people, many gullible, will start talking against ESN without knowing that here our ESN. No ESN is outside. All are inside the bush, taking care of our forest, taking care of the terrorists, the bushmeats there. That is what we are doing. We stay. And you know what they do now? You know, most of them might say 70% of those arrested, incarcerated, they are not Igbos. It's lie from the pit of hell. You know why he's saying this? This is my preamble, please. You know why he's saying this? Because he's having backlash from the people. That, I'm from Olo. I have had opinion. I called personally different people. And everybody, even in Olo, everybody, even in our mama, everybody want to see Hope Uzodinma killed. That is what I'm telling you. So, why he said this is this. So that people will say, ah no, okay, so he is doing a good work. This is, they are playing mind games with you. He is abducting our people, boys and girls, killing them. And he will tell you, no, they are not Igbo. It's life on the pit of hell. Let him provide those people. Let him parade those people and provide. You know what they used to do now? Anywhere the angels or non-government go do something, go do their work, go evangelism. Now, in order for the Nigerian police to cover their shame, this unknown government will finish everything and go their way. Now, they will arrest people around. Anybody they see, they will arrest and start parading them. Oh, we have seen these are the unknown government. Hey, we captured them. Do you know what they are doing? They are covering the shame, their shame. Because, you know, people will say, people have been saying, why is police? Police have gone, they are crying. So it's a shame to the Nigerian government. This is meeting they held and they concluded this. Anyway, you know there are some gullible ones. If non-government are doing work, now they will be there. No, it doesn't concern me. They will work like zombie. Instead of running away because you become a victim of what you don't even know. You'll be there. No, it doesn't concern me. I don't know. They will kill you or they will capture you and go. Before you know, they will chain you. They will handcuff you and put one gun there. Oh, these are the unknown government. These are the IPOB. We capture them. Who will hear your voice that you don't know what you are going to your work? Who? They will bring Chinese television. They will ask you, how many have you killed? How many police stations have you bought? Oh, you don't even know nothing. You don't know nothing. You are not even a family member of indigenous people of Biafra. Although you're Biafran. Yes. So, anytime you see the angels or you hear them walking, run away. Run. For you not to be collateral damage. Because the whole people they are abducting, parading, they don't know anything concerning. Many of them, most of them are not even IPOB family members. Active ones, I'm telling you honestly. Many of them are there. No, we don't know. Do I know anything? You come the pass like zombie and they will catch you. They don't know. The Nigerian police don't know anything about whether you are. They consider everybody the same. Do you understand? They consider everybody the same. This is what I'm telling our people. This is what we are telling our people to understand, so that you don't become victim, collateral damage, victim of your stupidity. Please, let me repeat. Any person that comes to your shop or in the market nearby and buy something, you don't want to pay. What is the reason? Say, I'm ESN, we are protecting you. Call the whole people around, gather, hold him. Jitanya, see, no one Yoshi, no agent of Nigeria, no. These are the people that don't merit pity. Before you know, if you people, the way you know him, once you hold the person, you see others coming. Oh, we are police. Okay, let's carry him. They are together. They are working on your brain for you to start turning against ESN. We are here to make you understand the secrets, the intelligence that you should as a human being. That is why we tell you that common sense is necessary. Don't judge everything immediately on face value. Start talking. Blah, 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 blah. No, don't do it. You have to reason. Subject everything to reason. Sovereignty of reason. Now you reason, you say, what? Yes, and you never see ESN start coming openly. Then they push. Our leaders used to say it. On Radio Biafra here, we used to say it. That they are inside the bush. Why will this one come? What is his mission? There is something he has in mind. There is something. That is how human beings behave. You reason. Not the slightest thing you carry. Because you're stupid. You're foolish. You are an animal. That is why you conclude. Because you don't reason. This is what they use in destroying the mindset of our brothers in the riverine during the war. It's one of the things they use in destroying their mind against Biafra. Oh, this Biafra. Oh, they are killing us. So it's them killing us. They don't know that they are playing mind game with them. I said this generation of Biafrans, we have no equality. Is it Almajiri? All these plans that are being hatched, it's not Almajiri, eh? It's the same saboteurs. Is our saboteur brothers hatching this advanced plan they are using against us? Play mind game. Because they vow to turn the people against ESN. That is what the Fulani spent money. You know, they are spreading money anyhow today. Ask yourself, why is it okay now? Money fully, so the governors can spend money. They can buy people. They can pay people to give information, right? But there is no electricity. Everything is costly. Why? Where then? They owe people arrears. They owe people salaries. If you ask, they say no money. But they have money to splash around against ESN. Don't you see that there is something terribly wrong? That these people, they are there for themselves, not you. They are there for the people. I mean, for themselves, not for the people. We must continue. You know, the topic of my submission today talks about the rule of law. The rule of law. When you think about the rule of law, when you see rule of law, you think it's very simple, but it is the main thing that organizes a people, a government. That is the main thing. Oh yeah, rule of law. They speak rule of law. But before I do that, I will go on my usual remark. Stop calling these people Hausa Fulani. The Fulani, they have used Hausas enough. That is why we are urging the Hausas to rise up. Do you know that the Fulani, they are the people in charge of this black market, Bureau de Change? But you see them as Hausa, now Kwandi Hausa. It is lie. All of them, most of them, 90-something% of them are Fulani, pure Fulani, not Hausa. But they speak Hausa. But you call them out on the Hausa. No. Inside this Fulani, people don't. Every time I say people don't understand the Fulani, very, very cunning, dishonest set of people. They hide under the auspices of the Hausa, committing the atrocities. They have been deceiving everybody. They have been deceiving us for so long. When they commit horrible crimes, you say, oh, Kwandi Hausa, you join them together. And the Fulani, you know what they do? They will take their Hausa slaves. You see? Onyamini is this Onyamini, they are accusing all of us. They are accusing you even. Hausa. So let us kill them. This is what they do. But today, we are, removing the chaff from the recon. The Fulani, they have been hiding under the auspices of the Hausas, committing crimes. Do you understand? Stop calling them Hausa Fulani. There is nothing like Hausa Fulani. Nothing like that. It is only in Nigeria that you hear that word, Hausa Fulani, combined. No other place in Africa will you hear that. No other place. Why? Because they see the Hausas in Nigeria, the Hausa. Nigeria, the northern Nigeria have the most concentration of Hausas in the whole of Africa. Because they are indigenous to that place. So as Ottoman Dan Fodio conquered, manipulated them into conquering themselves, now they enter into them. And Hausa become their cover in order to commit their atrocities. So that when you come, you call, oh, who is committing this thing? Who is killing? Oh, when you go on Hausa Fulani. Now the Fulani have every audacity now to tell their Hausa slaves, look, Onyamini is saying it's us. So all of us are in this mess together. Let us cuckoo fight everything. Let us kill them. They use the Hausas in this way. Do you understand? They continue using the Hausas in this way. Please don't call me if I never open my line, please. Now, if you have any information, write it. I will read it. So, what am I trying to say? When we are calling them Hausa Fulani to the detriment of the Hausas. Do you understand? When you call them Hausa Fulani, you are doing the bidding of the Fulani. Because this is what they want. A small cat entering under the protection, under wolf, big wolf. Now you see him as a wolf. Two of them. Now the wolf will be protecting him. He will commit the atrocity as a wolf. But you don't know he's a little cat. That is what the Fulani are doing. They are committing crimes, committing terrorist activities, in the conquering, using the and making you to see everything as a Hausa work. It is a Hausa Fulani. There is nothing like that. Today, I ask this question again. What you hear, the organizations you hear today about, the very conspicuous organizations are FUNAM, Mietiala, Fulani Fulbe Nationality Movement. Where is the Hausa Indigenous People Movement? Have you heard them? God Almighty. The Hausa, you Hausas, what is inside your brain? Does it mean they remove your brain, operated your brain out and put block inside your brain so that you cannot understand? They are using religion in order to continue dealing with you. Using religion. Why can't you have a rethink? After all, the Fulani, they are not the only Muslims. They are not even Muslims, real Muslims per se. I'm telling you. What they do is to show. And do you understand? The Fulani, they do everything. Everything haram, horrible, sin against Islam. But it's still that same manipulation they use in manipulating the Hausas. Hausas, they are good people. Therefore, you Hausa, you should also separate yourself from the Fulani. The Fulani have used you enough. You should say enough is enough. You are more populous than them. You have more numbers than them, more than 10,000 to 1 to the Fulani. The Fulani, they are very minority. So please let us do the right thing. Let us do the right thing, please. Stop calling them the House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a people. What we have are Hausa and the Fulani as different people, different race, not related. The history of the Fulani presence in Hausa land is only 1804. The advent of Ottoman Danfodi only. And Fulani, mind you, Fulani didn't bring Islam to Hausa land. Never. The Hausas accepted Islam since 11th century, almost 1,000 years back. And later on, it's only after 800 years that the Fulani entered Hausa land. Now, how would they come and become your masters in Islam? You gave them the opportunity. It's your fault, the Hausas. It is time for you to rise up and take what belongs to you. Therefore, let us do the right thing. As I said before, the topic of my message, of my submission today, it says the rule of law. The rule of law. You know, it's something that is being spoken of almost every day, even in the zoo. But people really don't understand the rule. What is the rule of law? The rule of law is a principle under which all persons, institutions, and entities are accountable to laws that are, 1, publicly promulgated, 2, equally enforced. You see, that is equity. Equally enforced. And 3, independently adjudicated. Adjudication means judgment. Judgment, simple. Making formal judgment on a disputed matter. They give you judgment. You know, when you see the emblem of justice, it's like a woman or a person that hold a balance, right and left, or hold a sword, and his eyes, he is blindfolded. You know what it means? He don't know you. Even if you are his father, he doesn't see you. That is justice. Okay. And the concept of rule of law is that the state is governed. Listen attentively, please. The state is governed not by the ruler or the nominated representatives of the people, but by the law. You know, in a place like the zoo. Okay, let me finish. The expression rule of law has been derived from the French phrase la principle de l'égalité. That is, a government based on the principle of law. You know, none of the above qualities or concepts of the rule of law is ever found in Nigeria. You know, every time they will tell you, please now, the president help us now, do this, security. No! Because people are gullible. He said the concept of rule of law is that the state is governed not by the ruler. Listen, not by one person, the ruler, or the nominated representatives of the people, but by the law. So what law? Law is final. Final. When they say there is a, the ban on open grazing since 1969, a pronouncement by a judge. You know that Nigeria has been even going against its own law. That is how you know a failed state. He said the concept, let me come again. The concept of rule of law is that the state is governed not by the ruler or the nominated representatives of the people, but by the law. So that when the representatives are going against the rule of law, The people have the right to revolt. You know, the other time, one son, senior advocate of Nigeria.
Let me come again. The concept of rule of.
He said what is happening that the military should take over Nigeria, and you know, our leader have put clarity. These are people that don't know what is rule of law. Instead of calling for the people to come and rise up and take what belongs to them, because their ruler is no more going with the rule by the rule of law. Is trying to bring illegality. The military. The military have nothing to do with the governance of the people. It is the people that should take care of themselves, what belongs to them. Therefore, do you know, the ruler is checkmated by the people. The government, the governed checkmates the government. Don't you understand that? The governed, who are the governed? The people. So that when they tell you that you cannot do anything, they make you believe in Nigeria that no, nothing, I can't do nothing. No, people have the power. The power belongs to the people. This is because do you know the time they say, this person win election? Election by who? By the people. You understand? And when, you know, what the zoo don't understand is, they think that democracy finishes on election. No. It's even the starting. From there, people start checkmating the representative. Do you understand? If there is lack of equity, the people have the authority. They have the right in order to rise up to demand for equity. But in Nigeria, all these things are absent because the people are stupid. They are gullible. They don't know. They don't know what the rule of law is. None of the above qualities or concepts of the rule of law is ever found in Nigeria. Why then should it be a country? Do you know the reason? It is because of different and opposing value systems forced to live side by side. That is the reason why none of all those concepts are found in Nigeria. The concept of the rule of law. There is no rule of law in Nigeria. And now people feel that it is normal. Do you understand? People now feel that it is normal to, you judge according to social status of a person. Oh, he's a politician. He slapped the guy. Oh, they say, why slap the guy now? He said, I'm a senator. Oh, he's a senator. Oh, now automatically you see the population there trying to blame the poor person. Why do you stand there now? Why will you reply him? If he tell you shut up, even if he spit on you, why do you act? He's a politician. Now we have the right to slap you. Do you see how people in Nigeria are stupid? Because they don't know the concept of the rule of law. That under the law, everybody should be equal. Your social status doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, it shouldn't matter. They force opposing value systems to live side by side. This is why Malami's interpretation on the Southern Governor's ban on open grazing. He said that Chief Justice of the Federation, Nigerians, I don't know. Nigerians are like water. I used to say it. They don't react. No reaction. They always accept everything. The lowest form of human creation. The lowest of the lowest in human being. That is why there is no meter in oil fields in Biafra land. Europe, ExxonMobil, Texaco, they take Shell BP. They take oil as they want. They can take 2 million barrels a day and declare that we take 300. There is no meter. Because the people there are the lowest of the low. They accept everything. Everything is acceptable. Now I ask you, what makes you a real human being? It's for you to answer this question. What then makes you to be regarded as a real human being when you cannot react on anything? Everything is acceptable. What matters to you is, now let me go and do my normal business. Oh God, pray to God and go and do my normal buying and selling. Don't you know that without the rule of law you cannot operate? Don't you know that? It will be the law of the jungle, as you see in Nigeria. In Nigeria there is no single rule of law. Malami compared ban on open grazing, which has been there since 1969. The Fulani terrorists have been disobeying their own law, the Janjaweed law, which they even made. They have been disobeying it since 1969 till date. Until our leaders started hammering it, now the Southern government ricocheted, because people we start taking law into our own hands. Not even taking we start enforcing the law, which they failed to enforce. And the Southern governors, kudos to them, they gathered and made a common statement for the first time since 1914. And this statement, this gathering, the Fulani Caliphate has been very upset about it. That is why there are many brouhaha everywhere. This one, the Fulani, they know how to fire on all cylinders. They are not like Southerners that only blow grammar. Fulani Caliphate, they know how to fire on all cylinders, all of them. Both their clergy, both their imam, both their pastors, both their ministers, both all of them. All of them will come out fire. Governor, every Fulani, they come to condemn it, put pressure, because that is their modus operandi. They know that, they see that the Southerners, they cannot absorb pressure. They put pressure both publicly and privately, both financially, so that the people, they start going back. Now wow, I will miss 2023 presidential candidacy. I beg, because they will be threatening all of them. Same. My goodness me. When Malami said this, thank God, Baribe replied him that, look, he reminded him, because Malami said the whole so-called Chief Justice of the Federation, that's supposed to know better. But because he's a Fulani, all these things tell you that they have an agenda. It's now glaring on everybody's face. They have an agenda. And that agenda is to crush, conquer. Development of Nigeria is not in their dictionary at all. It's not in their dictionary. All of them are working. Dangote, do you see Dangote truck being used? Do you know that if it is a Southerners truck that have been caught several times? Do you remember during last year when they were caught on the video cleaning the Dangote, so that it will be markless, it will have no mark? The people they are using to bring jihadists, the trucks they were using, they were caught cleaning, removing the emblem of Dangote, so that it will no more be seen as Dangote. Do you know that if it's a Southerner that is the owner of that truck, anywhere they see the truck in the north, they will burn it. They will burn it down. But Southerners tolerate. They tolerate even their own. You cut off their neck, they tolerate. And one of the reasons for their toleration is religion. I'm telling you honestly. But thank God that all these things, we are breaking all these things little by little. It's not easy. Malami said that banning on Fulani, open grazing in the south is equal to banning auto spare parts dealers in the north. And our dear Senator Abaribe, he reminded him that, look, Fulani has had a monopoly of this black market foreign exchange, forex. Have we ever, no matter that, every of their activities are connected to the federal government. Do you understand that? Because we allowed it, we allowed it. We said, oh, leave the government, now them get them now. All these useless talks that have entered into our subconscious, and it makes us, we act like that. When you say about government, hey, now them get them now. Why should they have it? Why should it be so? And you are in the same country. They are Lord, which means you accepted slavery. This Fulani, they have been monopolizing this bureau de change, exchange of foreign currencies everywhere in Nigeria. No person have ever told them to move. No person, because we see no matter that it is a kick from the government. But no problem. We are against the terrorism, killing. And this man, as I said, it's only in Nigeria that everything can pass. Anything. If it is in real country where human beings live, before God and man, this Malami, it will not come down from the studio. And he will be sacked immediately. People will invade there because of this speech. But Nigerians, Nigeria is a place, a contraption, where they created for politicians and their foreign slave masters. There is no, our leader has said it, you can never have a common revolution in Nigeria. It is impossible. Because they know what they are doing. They will bring you down using ethnicity. When you say, oh, we are all Nigerians, okay, let us develop Nigeria, let us act as one. Now, when you want to act as a one Nigerianist, they say, no, this is an Igbo man. They want to destroy. Remember, you are Yoruba. You want to spoil Yoruba property. It's in Hausa land. Why should he? Not in his own land though. Now, what is? You see that there is no way you can. Nigeria is you cannot fix Nigeria. It's impossible. How are you going to fix it? How? When people were rightly protesting against SARS, this police, in the south, in the north, they say no, they love it. They're even rallying for SARS. And you tell me which country will be good like that? Remember, Singapore and Malaysia, they engage in this type of thing. What is good for these people, the other people will be against it. In one country. And they saw that, look, they will just wear themselves and kill themselves out. They said the best thing for us is to do what Lot and Abraham did. Abraham saw that with a wise man he is. Lot is his cousin. But for them to develop, they need to separate. If not, they will continue killing themselves. The servants of Lot will retaliate and kill the cows and goats of Abraham. And Abraham's own servants will retaliate and kill them. So there will be no growth. That is why Abraham called Lot. He said, look, you are my brother's son. You are my uncle. There is no need for us moving around, doing this thing. It will only bring us down. It's for us to be like, oh, we are staying like brothers. No. We cannot stay together. Otherwise, we kill ourselves. The best thing for us to move forward is to separate. Therefore, choose between this left and right. Just look where is better for you. You carry your servants and troops. You move. I myself, I will choose the opposite, so that we progress and we remain tight brothers. Tomorrow, if there is anything, you call me, I help. Me too, if there is anything, I call you, you come and help. That is the only way. You do your own thing in your own way. I do my own thing in my own way. And they agree to disagree. Nigeria today is forced union. Oh, we must be one. Now, when you want to do something as one, they will tell you, no, you are not in your land, though. Go back home to you. Or something you cannot even do in Onitsha. You are doing it here in Abuja. Now, tell me, how do you want to stay in this kind of place? Just tell me. If not the stupidity of the people that is making them, empowering them to continue using everybody, playing with our brains. Play football with our brains. Oh yeah, we are one Nigeria, we are one Nigeria. But when you want to exercise your Nigerianship in Kanu, they say, no, here you cannot drink. Oh. No, if you see, you will kill you. Go to your land. But you are in one Nigeria. Now, can't you ask yourself, what is happening? Now, when you check it, you see that our people are the stupid ones. Honestly speaking. The only thing is to just walk out from Nigeria, as our leader tweeted. You saw Boko Haram, ISIS. They are moving freely in communities, in villages. Open, no bomb, no military helicopter firing at them, nothing. They are preaching to the people their version, Wahhabi version of Islam. And it is okay. Do you understand? But in our own land, it is our own people they are using in order to fight us. Do you see the stupidity? Yes, of them. Highest is stay, highest no carry. Yes, if he's just naturally, because he's above 50. If he stay highest, he will stay another 50 years, which I know he will never be up to. And he will, let's say he is dying natural death, of which he will not die natural death. I know that. If he stay and dies, the legacy, what legacy did he put? The installation of the Fulanis in our forest by force. The killing of our own people, abducting and killing. Just for him to stay in that office, that position, for 4 or 8 years only, made him to be committing all these crimes. And you are looking at these people, you are calling them human beings, my governor. Do you understand what I mean? Okay. You know, many people sentimentally mistook the rule of law to individual religious beliefs. This is why Nigerians foolishly tend to proffer judgment according to social status. When they will see somebody shit his pants. They will say, oh, okay, he's a man of God. No, don't judge him. Don't judge. No, don't judge. The judgment for him is from God. Don't judge him. No, don't judge him. Because they don't understand what it means, the rule of law. They don't understand. The rule of law is for everybody. Law must be number one. Everybody follows. The same measure it doesn't matter whether you are president or whether you are senator. Just like is it not the senators this thing, what do you call him, guard or bodyguard, Senator Bajabiamila, that shot and killed one vendor one time, I think in the streets of Abuja. Where is the case today? Oh, we have arrested. We take him perpetrator. We take him to the book, or we take him from the book. I don't know. They will be brought to the book. And today, everything is forgotten. The standard of black race, they downgrade themselves, but they want what do you call? No, don't discriminate. They are telling white people, don't discriminate against us. But your own standard, you put it down. Put it down. Do you know that one time during some time ago during a protest in France, I think that yellow vest protest. One of Macron's bodyguard, on his own, he was not following. He's off duty. He was off duty on Mufti, off duty. Camera caught him. He was pushing a protester. Pushing. One private camera caught him. And they zoom. They see the photo of that person pushing the protester. They say, he's a presidential guard, though. He's a person guarding Macron. It became a big deal. Do you know how it became a big deal? From the journalists, from the media. They expanded, they spread the whole thing to the people. And the people, do you know, he sacked that man. He said, I didn't know really. He apologized to France. The man was not with him. Macron was not there. Do you see their standard? And after, what surprised me is that you will be claiming equal rights with them. It beats my understanding. But when you come to your own, you even lower your own standard of doing things. Oh, this is Niger now. Niger now with this. So the Macron, the president of France, one of the most powerful country in the whole world. He apologized to France and immediately sacked that man. Not that he slapped the person, pushing. Because the rule of law there is that you have no right to push the protesters. It is their right to express their frustration. Even if they are burning cars. It's not you to push them. No. Don't touch them. Camera caught him and they say, "Oi!" So is this man that you see how righteousness exalts a nation. You read Bible, you carry it, even you carry 10 every time, you put it on your head. Say you are going to church, you are going to Bible study, but you don't practice what is there. Righteousness exalts a nation. Don't you hear it? And sin is a reproach. Do you think when you say sin, sin of fornication, that is rubbish? The way you standardize yourself. Do you understand? When you see a so-called man of God, you respect. Oh, because he's a man of God. Oh, they accuse him. Let's say they accuse him of, adultery. Because he is married. And he should be faithful. Instead of going the normal procedure of proving him not guilty through the law, people start defending him. Oh, no, he's a man of God. Hey, don't judge him. He's a man of God. And you read, every time you read, righteousness exalts a nation. Sin is a reproach. And you are supporting sin. Even if he didn't do it, allow the law, the rule of law to take place. To exonerate him. Stop this your nonsense of, touch not my anointed. This is how you substandardize yourselves. And everybody is in a quagmire. Do you understand me? I say many people sentimentally mistook the rule of law to individual religious beliefs. This is why Nigerians foolishly tend to proffer judgments according to social status. Since the separation of church and state, US they had separation of church and state, I think 1879. The state has upper hand over the church. Things we are no more the same. Before, the head of the church, he can put he has power even in the state. What the Europeans refuse to remove themselves from is what black people and Nigerians in particular are trying to put their head, shove their heads into. That is why a murderer in the name of a governor will be invited. He will be inside the midst of Catholic Church, given special seat. In the name of Hope, the Sarkin Fulani of Imo State. He will be given special seat to start making his propaganda. Do you see how things are interwoven in Nigeria? What the Europeans fought to remove themselves is what Nigerians are shoving their heads into. It is very bad. It is very bad. Before the Pope in Europe, the Pope is Emefie. He is the all and all. He is the person that has, in short, he has authority even over the king. They work hand in hand. Because he is the person, his own man. God bring him. He is the king. Please obey him. As you obey him, you are obeying God. All this rubbish. But things took another turn in England in 1530. Henry VIII, he was the king that time. He wanted Pope, that time they were Catholics. He wanted Pope Clement the Seventh, to annul his marriage with one Catherine of Aragon. And Pope said no, because no, he's the all and all. The king decided to break with the church and set himself as the ruler of Church of England. That is where, this Church of England started. They broke. Henry VIII in 16th century, 1530s. He said, because you do this, let me tell you that system is superior to your religion. He told the Pope, I want to divorce me with this woman. He said, no. What God have joined together, I will not put us on. He said, okay. He broke and is no more answerable to Catholic of Rome. He broke and called Church of England. Do you understand? That is the origin. And that is why the origin where the monarchs of Great Britain have retained this authority in the Church of England since that Henry VIII till today. The Queen of England is the leader. Is the leader of the Church of England. Till today is the origin of this thing. Do you understand? So, what am I trying to say? The concept of separating church and state is often credited to one person they call John Locke, which talk about social contract. So all these things that you see happening in Nigeria today, all these anomalies, because Nigerians don't understand what is the rule of law. It's what Europe removed themselves from. It took them time. It took them blood. They fought for this. Today, Nigerians are putting their heads inside it to be stuck. And Europeans are laughing. That is why nothing is working in Nigeria. Do you understand? Stop looking far. It is in your brain. It's the way you think. Do you understand? When Elisha, that senator that also beat one woman. He was being videoed. They don't care. He's a senator. He's still a senator today. He beat a woman to pulp. He was exonerated. Yes, in the court. You will see some people that why is he beating? Oh, you don't know he's a senator now. Why will you talk now? He's a senator. Why? Now senator be now. If you talk now, you will beat him. Why that woman go to challenge a senator? This is how lower Homo sapiens react. Do you know that only that thing can bring revolution to many countries? Only that thing. Only that. Another day they come, is it the chairman of Abuja, what is the name of that post the man hold? Maintenance of, is it rule of law also? Or Code of Conduct Commission, yes. Code of Conduct Commission. He beat one poor boy that is telling him, Oga, please, in a plaza in Abuja. Oga, please park well a bit, so that so that others will have chance. It is his job. He was doing his job. The man came out. Do you know who I am? Why will you talk to me? Igbosa. And you will hear people start talking. He no say na senator. Now politician he be now. Okay, now he don't slap her. Make a slap back now. This is how bad it is. And that is the reason why we blame the quagmire. We blame everything on black race, the people, not even the politicians. Because the politicians come from the people. Do you understand? When you the governors, they are doing this, they are killing also, they are killing their own people. You call the governors, Governor, yes, he's a traitor, yes. But have you considered the people also that is pointing family members, keke na pepe drivers? Have you considered what of in the community? The way people want to, the people that don't want good thing. When they see good thing coming from you, they become jealous to kill you. This is the character of the people. From the character of the people emerges all these politicians. Because they didn't fall down from heaven. I'm telling you honestly. This is how you see the people. Do you understand? Look at people that say, you want to Biafra, you want to be, he started Masop, started genuinely after they corrupted him. He is one of the people. So the people reason like that, majority of the people, the way they reason is fundamentally flawed. That is why they could be bought. That is why they don't understand anything about the rule of law. Because law have no law. The rule of law, it has no social status. Whether you are the smallest, whether you are the biggest, it will treat you equally. But in Nigeria, you don't do that. People fail to understand that system is superior to religion. Because people are using these religious sentiments in order to deviate people, in order to make people stop. How do I say it? In order to refuse people justice. You see, last time, is it how many years back, when one building of this man, T.B. Joshua, fell and killed the people. For you to see how bad Africans are, black people. that time I used to read comments. I said, God. I used to read comments from the population. I said, no, we have a long way. Sometimes if I read comments, some comments, I become afraid. I said, no. When are we going to sanitize this type of people? Are they? When do you think can we redeem them from stupidity? People died. And you see people exonerating him immediately. No. He's a man of God. He don't care. Oh, yeah. Is he the person that built it? No. They concocted another thing. Do you know that all these things, the white people, they see all these things? That is where they substandardize our mental acumen or IQ, intelligent quotients. That is where they say, because even comments on social media, they read it. People read it from all over the world. From there, you gather at least the average mentality of black people, or even Nigerians. People died in a building collapse. A building collapse. Nobody was held accountable. No responsibility. Now, do you know that if this thing happened in Australia, oh my goodness me, hell will break loose. It doesn't matter the social status of that person. Who is the person? Who is him? Who is him? Do you know that former prime minister of South Korea, a woman, I think he's in jail now. Oh God. He is in jail now. Do you know the reason? That he discussed state affairs with a classmate of hers. That he visit her. He don't have anything to he don't have any job with the government, but they have been classmates and very close friends. So they are discussing. They say the people now had say this discussion is too much. This friendship is too much. It's a classmate, which means he will use that classmate sentiment in order to even divulge the secret to her. That is the only thing. And they sentence her to jail. I don't know how many years. He's in jail today. That is purity. The way they standardize their own system, it will be it's very high, and that is how the country is. That is why you want to have visa to go to South Korea. The same thing to Japan. The same thing to the developed countries of this world. But what baffles me is as an ape, you'll be in America and they start dragging for rights, equal rights, with the owners of the land, people that built the land. You dragon right. You that come from one quagmire in Africa, in Nigeria. All these things used to baffle me, honestly. The way we reason is fundamentally flawed. The woman was a woman, is a prime minister or president of South Korea. He is in jail, serving jail. Do you know that in Aso Rock, the whole people, presidency, when they talk about presidency, Abba Kyari, his whole classmates, the one that didn't fight him, that didn't bully him, that they are friends with, all of them, they have, how can you, they'll tell you that, do you know that I'm a classmate of Abba Kyari? Hey, everybody will bow. Chineke is his classmate, which means he knows the man. Only knowing the man. But in South Korea, they say the friendship of prime minister with her girlfriend, her classmate, is too much. It's not supposed to be. Go to Aso Rock. It's a family business. Buhari's sons, they use a Nigerian government private jet to go and do shopping in Dubai and come back. The worst part is not only that they are doing it to listen. The worst part of it is that when they show the photo on social media, you see people trying to, how can I be? Hey, wow. Wow, these people, the chop, let me tap from their blessing. Hey, wow. Now Buhari Pekin, CEO in the private jet. What do they call it? Nigeria Air Force One, I don't know. People didn't know that they have no right to do that. Oh, Chineke. I don't know. We are too far. If I'm the white people, you know what I would have done? I would build a wall, the whole of sub-Saharan Africa. No plane will enter there. No plane. They will be seeing plane from up. You know what we used to do when we are small. You'll be on the ground doing plane that is up to 15 kilometers up, doing bye. That is the same way they would have caged the whole Africa, because their way of reasoning is flawed. Their standard is so low. I'm telling you. They will see lawbreakers and be praising them. Oh, he said, he said, Obasanjo Pikin. Look at, oh, it's nah. You don't know that it's your money, the money that they will you have used in fixing electricity that they are showing you enjoying, making you to know that they are chopping money, and you are blessing them, you are clapping for them. Are you not stupid? I'm talking about the rule of law, please. This gospel here, we must be preaching it. Because our people need to change. Honestly. This is the reason why things are bad. This is the reason why the Fulanis are in control. Because of very low standardization in our brains. That is the reason. That is the only reason. Do you understand me? Look at the statement of the quota minister. Is it, what is his name? Dashiki, I don't know. Bashir Magashi. Look at his grammatical blunder. For them, everything must be written so that they read it. Because they don't have a brain of their own. Do you understand that? And do you see how the so-called journalists that are educated are supposed to be educating the people? They were laughing over it. That is the same way the population will be laughing over it. Everybody will be laughing. Because that is the media. Do you understand the power of the media? No, you don't understand. Do you know that the zombie system, the zombies that is happening in the brains of Nigerians, the way they are zombies, they are being conditioned through the media. Do you understand? As I'm speaking now, thousands, if not millions of people will be hearing me all over the world. It's what I speak, even if it doesn't make sense, you will think about it. At least you will hear something. Tomorrow you will hear it again. Next tomorrow you will hear it. You will continue hearing it. It conditions your mind to start thinking about it. That is the power of the media. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he when you put that secret, that is it. Mokri said he gave him kudos because he built his own platform from scratch. That is why when people say he's proud, I say, come on. What is proud? If there is something, he should be something over proud. Do you understand? Let it not be now. After the accomplishment, after Biafra, you see. Do you know what it takes to organize our people? The most stubborn set of people on this planet Earth. Do you know? Even with little experiences we are having, now I understand what Ojukwu passed through. He passed through hell with our people. He passed through hell. Not even for bombardment of the Nigerians, but our people. Do you understand? That is why General Madiebo said, he's still alive. He said, no military commander during the Biafran war stays 3 months. Because the pressure from the people is too much. The pressure is too much. If he loses a battle, the people will be calling for his head. Remove that one. He's a sabo. He have removed one from house. Oh, remove it. Pressure will be there. Because nobody wants to hear that give him another chance. No. Pressure from our people. And you say people that they are no, if it's me, I will do it like this. I will beat them. Tell them to come and practicalize. They will not come. They'll go. This is the way our people reason. You understand? But don't forget, I'm talking about the rule of law. Standard or high moral values could only be achieved through the rule of law and not through religion. This nonsense in Nigeria, they always say, you politicians, I appeal to your conscience now. You people should do the right thing. Whenever I hear that, either from clergymen or from the people, I want to even kill that person. Because they promote stupidity. In a country, you don't appeal to the conscience of people. You make the law and enforce it. And it becomes the rule of the law. That is it. Nothing more. Nigeria is a quagmire today because Justice is for sale. The highest bidder. Nothing. There is no rule of the law. That is why you see somebody, if somebody touches you on the street, if you can beat him, you beat him with alacrity and nothing happens. You slap the person, you slap him, slap it. They say, oh, somebody want to come here. I say, you bring your ID card. I'm a military officer. Everybody will buy. Oh, na military, no, so what? Oh, he's killing. There will be only be video. Nah, he killing that person. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, man, you will see dummies, zombies. Oh, God Almighty. You know what I said before? If I'm the white people, I will not lie to you. I will wall sub-Saharan Africa and make them to nothing. No, you see, a airplane cannot land there. There will be, you see, even cars. No. Let them be going with a chariot, like in the old. If they can build it, if they can, and you eat their flesh, their fellow human flesh, because that is what they merit. Do you know what it takes to change your mindset from primitivity? Do you know what it takes you to develop, to start reasoning like a human being? Do you know what it took the Europeans to develop and embrace enlightenment? Do you know what it took them to remove this extreme selfishness? Do you know what it took them? But you want to go there and claim equal right with them? Come on, man. Come on. Let's be serious. Let's be serious. Religion could be used as mobilizing factor for people by building a common belief system. Therefore, rule of law is always achievable through the government. That is proper organization of people. By making people believe law. Law. People don't understand law. And you say, and God gave Moses the 10 commandments. Come on. Why did God give Moses 10 commandments? Why didn't God appeal to the conscience of the people? The Israelis. Why didn't he give the I charge you to please behave very well. Behold, please don't do bad things to your brothers. Okay, I am God. Okay, I leave you. There is nothing, government, nothing, a group of people, that is government. It can never function without rule of law, because that law is the standard. It started from even the story of the Bible. God delivered the law. It have repercussions. If you falter, if you go against the law, you will be punished. People don't know about, they think that forgiveness, okay, forgive. No. You forgive. Forgiveness is to put it, giving the person the normal, appropriate measure, the punishment. That is forgiveness. God put it in the law. If you do this, if they cut you, as a child, you disrespect your parents. Once they can come and your parents come and report it and become witness. Oh, he respected me. It's your daughter or it's your son. But once you come out, you witness, you do it, you talk it, and the father witnessed it also. Confirmed. That child will be stoned today. That is law. In law. And do you know the funny thing? If the son or the daughter disrespects the father or the parents, and the parents didn't come to talk, so that law will take its place, all of them will be wiped off. That one, they will be wiped off. So, the rule of law is, if the child, according to the law of God, to Moses, because all these things are standards, they set standards, so that they say, this is your world, you must control it. And you cannot control it without administering equal measure, justice. If somebody falters in a law, you punish him equally. If it is killing, you say an eye for an eye. Don't you read it? Every day you say it. An eye for an eye, tit for tat. That is the law God gave to Moses. But why couldn't have God? Because he could have made everybody to be righteous even without going against the law. Because he created human being as a free will, free conscious being. God doesn't interfere. He cannot interfere in your thing. That is why they say the voice of men are the voice of God. Do you understand that? So the way you make your bed is the way you are going to lie on it. The way Nigerians are behaving, being substandard. That is why there's no electricity. That is why nothing works. That is why they are killing themselves. And that is why the cattle headers are killing everybody, killing them. Because they are dishonest set of people. If somebody does a bad thing, they protect him because why? Oh, he's from our tribe. He's from their tribe. Protect him. Nah, we don't want you to come. No. Talk your own this thing. This is how bad Nigeria is. And that is why Nigeria is not sustainable. It is impossible. The only people that are benefiting in Nigeria are politicians. The few politicians that are there. They love it to continue being with the foreign counterparts that are the main beneficiaries. The politicians. That is it. If you go, if you go against anyone, any person, any of them can commit any crime. If you come against them down there, he will invoke a ethnic or religious sentiment. Oh, you are persecuting him because he's a Muslim. Oh, he's a Christian. Oh, he's from Igbo. Oh, he's from this and that. He's from Hausa. Oh, he's from Yoruba. And the quagmire continues and they laugh. Qua, 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 qua. They laugh. Who is suffering it? Ordinary people. The whole people. They understand? Magashi said he's heartless. He's heartless. I don't want to play this thing. Everybody must have seen it almost. He's a heartless condolence. And you see the journalists that are supposed to be serious, lambast, tell people that, look, this is the quota system at work. Do you know what communication is? You know what he says is what people hear. It's what is in his mind. So he's heartless. And the displeasure. So all these things, they are, without reading, he cannot. If you call him now, say, okay, without writing anything, say, come, you interview. They don't do it. Because these are products of quota system. Now, why do you think that Nigeria can never succeed? They have destroyed everything. The worst part of it is that the people are at the receiving end. And the same people are the people protecting all these criminals. Do you see how difficult things are? Do you see it? The same people that are suffering, they are at the receiving ends. They are the people protecting these criminals. You see some people protecting him. Oh, good. Oh, you see, he's our governor. But he came forth and look at what he's doing. Look at the bandits. Do you see the Fulani? When we tell you that they are smart, honestly, they smartly brought out this word, bandits, in order to mask ISIS. Do you understand? They smartly brought out this word, bandit. And now they know they prohibit even journalists and people calling Fulani headsmen. Now they call them headsmen. Do you see little by little? They are deviating. The other day they announced, in Imo State we caught a bandit, and you say, Okechukwu this and that. Internationally, they will say, okay, he's a bandit, just like the bandit of Castina. But you don't know that, no, these things are planned. It's an agenda. The Fulani terrorists, they would have been talking. They mask their terrorists, ISIS, taking over our land as bandits. No, call them bandits. They have their forerunner, Sheikh Gumi, negotiating for them to be pampered and paid, and they are victims. You don't know that they are doing this, distributing ISIS. You see a suicide bomber in a bunny that tried to bomb the market in a bunny. Unfortunately, the bomb is not detonated and he died. The video was there. You will see tomorrow, they will come and tell you how no, everything is wrong. They will change, the government will change the whole story. No, this is not true. This is one, the way they will paint the whole thing, and journalists will carry it. Because they are substandard. Everything in Nigeria is substandard. The people think in a substandard way. And they they measure themselves in a substandard. Do you understand? And that is why nothing is working. And that is why we say that the only remedy is total destruction of the zoo. Total disintegration, balkanization. It worked other places. In the old Soviet Union, it was balkanized. Today, all the component nations, they are doing very well. Even the little countries. Yugoslavia broke, I think, into how many? 6 or 7 countries. All of them are doing very well. Some of the countries, some of the component countries of former Yugoslavia, they are not up to 1 million. Some of them are not up to 500,000 in population. A country. But when it comes to Africa, they say, no, you are small. Because you allow yourself to be made small, substandard. Because that is the way you reason, in a substandard way. We are restoring a country, a nation, that we go by the rule of law. It doesn't matter whether you are my father or you are in that. It doesn't count. Just do something right. If you falter in the law, now you'll be treated accordingly. It's not in Nigeria. It's not in Nigeria. That is why Bashir Magashi will come and speak jargon. Not jargon anyway. He speaks heartlessly. After all, he have ricocheted all over the world. And the people there is Nigeria. Okay, if really he qualified in that position, you will see him now. They'll call him. If you go to his profile, they will say Professor, Professor Magashi, because that is what they answer. All of them are professors. All of them, all the Fulani, they are all professors. When they do 2 weeks, online course, and they will give them honorary. They'll buy it, pay money, and they give them honorary. All those rubbish. And they know. They come and answer professor. That person, bring him. Do you see? Okay, look at. Just imagine. Let us be serious for once. Let us give factual example. Do you see the difference when Yomi Osibanjo used to talk? Forget about his treachery, but when he is speaking in a public, you know that this person, at least he made it where he is. You can ask him questions. Off here, they don't need to read. He can defend it because he made it what he is, the position he is, no matter the situation. But look at others. Look at the Fulani without reading paper. They will not. No. They will not. Look at the late Buhari, the impostor. What do? If you the whole cinema they do. Before he disappeared from the scene, they have different versions. I think it was Jibril al-Sudani that tried, that he visited any place he visited, and they say, okay, there was one time, where is it in London? They say he interacted with Nigerian community. Is it in London? I forgot. And you see, ordinary, good morning, Mr. President. Somebody was asking question or set up question. Good morning, Mr. President. Please, how are you? He will bring paper to read it. Okay, good morning. Good morning. I am fine. How are you? Just ordinary. He must read it. He must read script. Nigeria is a joke. Honestly speaking, Nigeria is a joke. What they are doing in our land, they are abducting our people. They are doing all sorts of things. But as our leader said, they will kill us, we shall kill them, and Biafra shall come. This is where I'm going to stop and start taking calls. But before I do that, let me go on few minutes breaks as usual, and I will be right back.
NNAMDI Kanu, and stronger we shall be. The more we fight together, the more we fight together, and stronger we shall be.
Rising sun, rising sun.
Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it, Biafra is the only hope of Africa.
We've been crying, the world claim not to hear. And we've been lamenting, the world claim not to hear. Our tears flow, the world claim not to see. And our blood flow, the world claim not to see. This is a crime, oh no, against humanity, oh no, yeah, this is a crime. Eritrea spoke out, they were given independence. South Sudan spoke, they were given independence. Namibia spoke out, they were given independence. Give me the reason my people got to be neglected. Give me the reason my people got to be rejected. Give me the reason our freedom got to be a crime. Give me the reason our own freedom got to be denied. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 25th day of May 2021. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our subline is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Remember, the rule of law is the topic of my submission, and according to our leader's last broadcast, he exonerated us. Do not be afraid, do not be dismayed. What is happening, it is not something that is uncommon to freedom fighting. They are killing us, but be consistent, and Biafra will surely come. They are committing atrocities in our land. You know, freedom is very, very costly, honestly speaking. Freedom is costly. Let me pick this call. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. You are the first caller. The other caller just dropped, I don't know why. Can you hear me, caller on WhatsApp?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you good.
Welcome to the program.
Here. Thank you, and good evening to Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, and lovers of freedom. My name is Matthew Igbo. I'm calling from Kingdom of Netherlands, and I hail from Newe Province, Biafran land. Mazi, I thank you for the good work you're doing. And also my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the great Iroko of my own time, whom Chukwuabiama has sent to do this work of freeing the black race. Chukwuabiama will continue to lead him and those who are working genuinely with him. Chukwuabiama will continue to lead us until Biafra is restored and beyond. You see? Mazi, thank you for the work, excellent work, and your analysis this evening. You know, things like your topic is the rule of law. Rule of law, is only obtainable, or it can only be obtainable in a place or in a country, or even among people that attend secondary school to start with. Because somebody that didn't attend secondary school, when you are telling him rule of law, you don't know, he will just saying that you're speaking grammar. Because if you watch the caliber of the men in power in that Aso Rock, you will be asking yourself, did they finish JSS 3? People that cannot ordinarily read a speech. Sometimes when there are some things, some news that I will see there, I'll be ashamed to even share the thing on social media. Because your counterparts in where you are, they will be seeing that and they will be asking you, is this your minister? Is this your senator? These are the kind of people that are in the corridor of leadership. We saw the man that came and to give a speech on the burial of their army general that died. He was saying that he's a heartless condolence. I don't understand, but that is just by the way. Rule of law will only be obtained. It will only be obtainable in Biafra, and every other ethnic minority or ethnic groups that will emerge in the new nation that is coming. Because with these Fulani people, they said power corrupt and absolute power corrupt. Absolutely. Evil begot evil. For the fact that in that very system we are, that these very people that don't even have a school cert are in charge. The thing was, so that very system, that very timidity and primitivity will also influence the few Southerners that are even educated. Because for you to be able to do some certain things in Nigeria, you have to reason like these people. You have to bring yourself so low like these people. But my happiness is every day I thank Chukwuabiama for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and this movement IPOB. Can anybody see what the governor of Ondo State, I think, Akeredolu said today? The reply he gave to Garuba Shehu, which can anybody tell me a governor from southeast, even from south, from eastern Nigeria?
Our own politicians are something else. I sometimes say, sometimes I become confused. I say, are these people really human beings at all? At least even others can speak, but they themselves, only Abaribe you are hearing his voice. All others are complete idiots, and I don't know what. You never hear any of them speak boldly, which means they have accepted directly slavery, and they want everybody to be like that. Let us appease them. No, don't make noise. Just accept it so that we get 2023. Everything is about begging, appeasing. Every time we come, they will make this thing. It becomes our character, our way of life. Imagine that, after this generation, other generations coming, they will make them pliable, and it is them that will subject them into slavery direct. The Hausa, what we call the Hausa syndrome, according to our leader. It's horrible.
If If not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in the just next 50 years, we will become another Hausa. There is no two ways about it. Because today, the Hausa syndrome, Fulani has overrun them. And that is what they are doing, they want to do. That's what they intend to do with Biafrans. If not for Chinedu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Abari Benanda is speaking, someone engaged Stella Odua from Anambra, I think, Central. Why is he quiet? Why is he not saying anything? He said, do you know the reply he gave? That the majority leader or minority opposition leader, which is Abaribe, is speaking on their behalf, that they don't have a diverse opinion. So that whatever Abaribe says is the opinion of the opposition leader from the southeast.
So that anything that happened, they are going to show.
After seeing that, I say we are these people. You see, these people, they are our major problem. Akero Duru openly and publicly called Garuba Shehu an agent of terrorism. This, in fact, is just my happiness. And he said it bold and he said there is no inch of Yoruba land, and also by extension South, that will be considered to the Fulanis. After reading this press this evening, I was just so happy. At least let this fire be coming up. Let it not just be only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It now looks as if there is nothing in the South, if not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, please permit me. Let me use the few seconds and make an announcement. All the IPOB living here in Netherlands, please, I want to remind you all that we'll be having our protest for our heroes there, which we already fixed to be on 31st. On 31st of May, on Monday, we'll be having our protest here in Netherlands, or across Netherlands, anywhere you live in. Be part of this very movement. Is a day we choose to remember our heroes, those that have died, those that are dying at this very moment we're speaking. It's about time to remember, to honor them, and also to tell the world what we are going through. So the date for this is on Monday, being 31st, and we are meeting in Amsterdam, Gazenhof. So just use your station, locate yourself. You're using train, you know where to stop. But by Bema Arena, we are meeting at Gazenhof. And the time for this very protest, we are starting at 10 in the morning, and it will run it towards 1. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you for giving me the time. Chukwuabiyama bless you.
And you too. Thank you very much, my brother. Remain blessed. We must continue. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Your name and where you're calling from? Caller on direct line.
Yes, can you hear me, Mazi Johnathan?
The whole world is hearing you, please.
Okay. I called before, but you didn't hear me. I didn't hear you. That was why I called. Mazi Johnathan, Udochukwu Okiabiyama Aderejiko, Ola Agogalem Biafran, Ebegelem Akwa, Ebegelem Akwa. Hey, Azeba, I went to Anyana Abuso. I went and I am the I can't remember. Hey, that's the ndị Igbo a na-agba ọsọ mmiri mgbe mmiri na-amabeghị ha makacha ha leta mmiri na-eru anyị nọ ọtụkwa na-efetarị naanị otu ihe onye Igbo taa, as long as you are a Biafran all over the world, you have the right to live on this earth. No, but that is the law from the Creator himself to Okiabiyama, our own Father. Online cabinet where always are no second, no onye kwano ye se Biafra kitaafia onye kwano onye mecha no bi uno ile ala ya na zo ko nwo owaase Biafra so owaase obunaase killing every minute every day, killing our priests there for China for perpetuity. What kind of insult is that? Justice. Oh, I am the man. I will move. I am a happy to the Layoka. Baby Shara, I have been able to not tell you. I want to have Benny Lab, Abuna, Benny Land. On Amadi Hemegol. That is not the kind of that you are fulfilling your destiny on this earth. The best destiny in the whole world. In heaven, the best. on earth the best. Then you will fulfill your destiny. Then the Satan prison. They want to bunga. The highest terrorists, then the terrorize them. Haburin and Bon and on the shy. We should to fight Rota. Then the only Chinedu capture easy. But to promote there, I'm going to tell you that I need the whole government of the whole world, next time, you people have the right for Britain to lay pipe here in our land and be living by our misery. This generation said we are ending it so that the next generation of Biafra we have a better, we are the best. Without us, nobody will live on this earth. You see this earth. Look up. The only thing we see is sky. Nothing more than that. Do you know who is the creator? My Johnathan, when you go in, I'm going to go to Kabiabawo. If I had the knife for Taranga, that is the night to be little boy. I know my daughter. Oh, you see that I'm going to go to Kabiaba. Still, I can tell you where all the governors in Biafra land, all the religious leaders, all the kings, take your big character. Don't joke with people because you can see the right coming. It is your people that will continue because of your selfish interest. Instead, if you have any youth people, I wanted to say yesterday, if you want to kill the people today, kill the people. It's just like, look at those of them man, how he is expecting himself as if he's a prisoner. That I had to go about the man, oh my God, man, I didn't know to go to Tawo, or the Sinakatina. Kono sepanya mini maka situ bane ruta death of men. You want to death of Sranga. Kono game ya esha kono kaburo mono nelo. Kono ga hopaya. Kono super wanse. Kono ga we kwa mbiko no there. Aba to kwa religion tinake jukwe kwa. I ndo mena. Akete putu ko kikadam. Agaru kwa chiko kababa. Agaru chiko na ikebine lugo temple ayo. Kamera nya uno na abo. Ndana faro so sawa ina faro she. Kono horo Micah chapter 3. All the religious direct message to you people, all the governors, all the agents. Listen, Micah chapter 3, from verse 1 to 10. If you study them with care. You see verse 4, very, very important. You see verse 5, very, very important. You see verse 6, very, very important. Then you see verse 8, very, very important. Take it to you people have finished that and say we must keep quiet. Asa jubo dike no ga pra ka o ga kwa high no ga me upon Isaiah chapter 52 from verse 1 to end ono verse 3 verse 5 verse 7 on the line verse 13 on the line and verse 15 on the line ono Isaiah chapter 53 from verse 1 to end ono verse 3 verse 6 verse 4 verse 5 verse 11 and verse 12 on the line. Then I could allow you go here. Only when the general for like I see that are free 2 years. No, dead down. Bring it get where. Yeah, that's a Tony. That's a district that United Nations of all the whole white people. We are waiting for your people. In that United, we are looking for that eternity. That is what the whole Africa. Live in your own land. Let us live in our land. If you pay plan, we pay plan. We have the right to pay plan. Dara. Never get it. Unu titonya bila tili akaya brelu. So lawyer up. Nenu wa sitenga rongo wapra. No we see that NNAMDI Kanu you sum toroga. Wala ta show mu nine la hala ta garumma.
Mazi
Nnamdi. That's how we see that. Bonya beju nule ni mala ndembo. Neke lori na fo. Na nko ya.
Oh, Biafra. There we go. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on, Mazi. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Mazi, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Hey, Biafra.
Mazi, my name is Coach Chimedu. I'm from Mohadi. In Biafra. And very proud of Biafra man, very proud. They turn out a mass, but please, I want to make an announcement Sunday in our general meeting. Please, the reason why we are doing it is because of the 31st May that is coming up, so that to prepare ourselves very, very, very well. So all the everybody to come us on in Ghana. So if you want to join us, if you want to join IPOB here in Ghana, please let me call my number. My number is 023 85 661 64 023 85 661 64. You never join IPOB, but you want to join IPOB in Ghana, please call the number. I will direct you to any nearest zone to you. Make sure you call me. We have IPOB all over Ghana. So I'm expecting you, mostly the new ones. Please call and I will give you the direction. And Sunday is our meeting. Please, we know our venue, except the new ones. If you don't know it, call me. I'll give you direction how to come. So Mazi, I want to really appreciate you for the analysis you made this evening, that the topic is rule of engagement. I will start at least from that.
Law.
Number one, okay, rule of law, yes, rule of law. Do Fulanis know what is rule of law? Do they go to school? Apart from the Sharia law, they go to school and read. Do they know what is law? They don't go to school. Apart from all these rubbish professor and the idiot that they go and buy degrees and all that, they don't know what is rule of law. Because if really they know what is rule of law, you know, when they arrested our leader in 2015, they will not hold him in prison. But because they don't know what is rule of law, so what they know is that intimidation spirit, you know, that intimidation spirit in them, sometimes I look at these people, they are boastful. I will do you this and nothing will happen. Like the IG of police, they command he gave last some days ago, go and kill them. Don't mind the media shout. Everything will come to my. Just how he's boasting, as if those they are killing a non-human being. As if that we can't do anything, that they will just come and kill us and we can't do anything, we can't respond. So these people, they don't know what is rule of a law. But we want to assure them, this generation of Biafra, I mentioned the Fulani, this generation, whenever they come out in life and hear IPOB and Biafra, they will say, no, we can't go to them. No matter, I know that the reason why they are boasting is because Britain is backing them. Because if Britain are not backing Fulani, who are they? Who are Fulanis that they will be boasting? They go and kill them, don't mind media shout, and they will not do anything. After everything will come to my table and I will handle it. The handling their meaning is maybe when the international community are calling, or when any world power are calling, they will go and settle them with money. That's what it means. It will come to my table and I will handle it. So Mazi, these people, they don't know what is rule of law, and they can never apply it, because you can't apply what you don't know. You cannot apply what you don't know. What you apply in life is what you know. So Fulanis don't know what is, they don't know what is law, talking of to apply it. So Mazi, but they should wait for us. I mentioned that in 2021. Mazi, I want to appreciate you for your good work. May God bless you. Thank you, sir. I sign off from here, sir.
Thank you. You know, there is a caller. Okay, let me pick this caller. Caller on no. What I want to say, like what our brother said. Caller on WhatsApp. Just give me 1 minute. You know, the Fulani, they are pompous. I mean, they are this proud and talking with impunity. Not only because Britain is backing them, no. Because the people they are dealing with, they are stupid and foolish. When they can manipulate Hausas to conquer themselves for them, why can't they talk with pride? When they can manipulate some Southerners, some Biafrans, you know, when they are holding many of them as their willing tools in order to kill their people, why wouldn't they talk with pride? So that is the thing. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loudly.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm Ike Chukwu Franklin. Abum Onye Owa in Uru, Imo State. Thank you so much once again. And I want to appreciate you because doing this job, you are not getting paid. We all know how it is to work and your payment is delayed for a few weeks or months. We all know what it is, but you guys are doing this thing voluntarily. You know, may you belong, may your days belong. Brother, I want to say this. Biafra has come to redeem mankind. Biafra have come to redeem equity, justice. Biafra has come to redeem all those rights of the common man in Africa that have been dead, that we believe that is gone forever. Biafra have come to prove to us that there is hope. So when you talk about the rule of law, the people we are dealing with are the people who doesn't know from their left to the right. The people that are ruling, the people that are talking about the rule of law, they don't even know it. They even pronounce it, but they don't know the meaning. So we are glad that we are heading home, and I can confidently say that our people in the north, because only somebody in the north, only relative, friends, family, because okpaloboko buru okwa ntichiri ya kama ngerije afọ dachi ụzọ ka ndịrị kwando biko unu yowan ndị bayi nọ na north biko ha batawa na ala dị ozikwa level. Thank you, Mazi. This is where I will drop off.
Yeah. Thank you. We must continue. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. No, these calls are dropping. I don't know why. There is an announcement. You know, we are getting information that the zoo military, they planned to invade Bende local government via Uzuakoli and her environment. They have planned a house-to-house search. So our people in that axis should be careful, should be at alert. We are in a state of war, you understand? So use your number 6. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Welcome to the
Mazi Johnathan. We do chukwu kabia madrege. Yes. Ama eke olu eke. Ono wana alu eke for the best. Ono wana alu ya for the best. Even our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also is doing it at the best. Don't mind the flavor we have. They are the people, even they don't, they are nothing. Because I know that very soon now it will start. We are here. My name is Onyeka Mmadu Baja. Later on I will tell you the reason why I answered the name. Onyeka Mmadu Baja. I'm in the zoo. So, Mazi, this NEPA issue you are talking about, do you know that this NEPA issue is, you know, our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said it. Just off light, off everything light. You will see that you cannot see. Life is life. But these people fail to understand that people are suffering because of light. Go to our hospital now. Do you know that each single light they take, many people will die because of the light? And the other time they show us one video, a small boy from Imo State build a transformer. Imagine, just a transformer with on it like this, all the light will be showing. If it is a country that works, that guy will not. He will do more. They will make the guy do more, because that is the talent. These people are killing our talent. These people are killing our dream. I was engaged with one DSS officer the other time. Every time this man will be coming and tell us the Nigeria do this, this country is finished, this one, this is not working. This I say, Oga, say you are a DSS officer, and for my knowledge, I know that for our place, there is DSS officer there arresting people, molesting people. I say, are you not one of them? The man just dey look me. I say, okay, let me ask you one question. Assuming now tomorrow your oga will present a letter for you that he want to transfer you to southeast. He say, I say, okay, what are you going to do at that moment? He say he will not answer me. He will answer the question because there are so many people there as a DSS officer. Do you know that this man come to my went to back and call me and say, oh boy, see this question that you ask me is a very very serious question. Even that time I asked the question, his leg is shaking on the ground because he don't know what he said. He don't know what he can say. So he now call me and tell me that if your oga presented a letter for him that he will go to southeast, so he will ask, he first of all ask him, what is he going there to do? Maybe the oga will tell him there are people there, they are fighting, he will want to make peace. He will say, oga, these people that is fighting, what are they fighting for? That is what the SS officer is telling me. What are they fighting for? We tell him that they are fighting for Biafra. He said, you will ask him, what is Biafra? Because I know, Biafra existed before Nigeria. So what are they fighting for? They are fighting for their land. You want me to go there and die? The SS officer tell me that he will start from the uniform, remove everything. If it is buster that he will wear that buster go. That is what the SS officer tell me at the back. That, see, this country, they are there, just to make a living, to collect the salary. Don't minding the type of work they are doing. You understand? And you see the reason why I answered that name, Mad Baja Onyeka. So you see this man they call Atahib. You see how he died. Where is it now? Is it not on the sand? Upon all the promise that he make for selfish reasons, for selfishness on his own. You understand? Where is it now? Bakari you are talking about, where is it now? All these people, they will perish. You see these people that are disturbing us, just Fulani are not a problem because they are not from Nigeria, they are not NGG. You understand? Because they are on the power. The other time they tell us that any attack on Fulani is an attack on the government. You understand? Are they our government? Fulani, are they our government? Why are these people doing like this? Why are they making everything? You see this neighborhood, they are going around. Even this one is what we see. It's what we see, Koro. They will collect the money by force. Don't minding the right they want to collect the money, they did not give us the light. You understand? So all these things are becoming issue for us, and this is what I know Biafra will call. And I want to take this opportunity and tell these people in police and army, they are sending you to southeast to go and do what? To go and disturb the people that is fighting for their rights. Because I know that this fight that I'm fighting now is my right. It's my right. I'm an Igbo man. I will protect my land. Don't minding all these useless people. We have been saying it. Look at today in a boy state. Bomb. Somebody carrying bomb. As a funny man again. These people have been disturbing us. I know that very soon now all this thing will end. Thank you, Mazi Johnathan.
Thank you.
Thank you, all these principal officer that is working for us. No problem. We will be alive and witness Biafra, and everything will be okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All help Biafra.
All must help Biafra. Thank you. We must continue. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line.
Johnathan.
Welcome to the program.
Hello.
Go on, please. Can you hear me? Mazi, caller on direct line, can you hear me? I don't know. Caller on direct line, are you still there? Please stop shouting hello, hello. You are on air, please. You are not on private call, please.
Yes. Yes.
Can you go on?
Johnathan.
Go on, please. Whether this one, are you a joke? I don't know. Hello, hello. Caller on what's up? Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi Johnathan. Good morning, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mokike bless you.
And you
bless
too.
our leader. And bless all the lieutenants. My name is Chisom. I want to just divert a little small about your topic today. Very, very wonderful. It takes me back to remember what happened in LMA refinery, Igwosha Port Harcourt, between the Nupeng and the government when Peter Odile were River State governor. Mazi, do you know what these people did? Because of diversion. Because of diversion, they brought military. Let military start to the escort trucks. When you load, the military men will enter. And when the military men enter, they will be forcing the drivers to sell oil. You know how at the roadside of refinery, LMD. So the thing became a problem. Let me just call this story. Do you know what they did? The current chairman then from Imo State said, no, these people will not be following trucks. And he want to bring them down and to show the government that those people that are diverting this product are the military men. After everything, they caught them where they are taking this oil to Medugri. They caught them after Okigwe. They brought the truck back. Do you know what the government did? Peter Odili did. Our people that went for bunkering in where they call Amadiama, all those guys run. When they run, they now call somebody under that chairman to call them back and come and collect their trucks. As they go there, they hold all of them, take them to Abuja. They lock them underground cell. Some people dey there and get mental. Some people die there. Many people come out. A lot of things happen just to get a post of that chairman. He's betrayed the union in Nigeria then that Adam Oshomole used to proud of then when he was Adam Oshomole. This man betrayed every person there because of a single thing. Because of an Hausa man they call Tijani from Kaduna. This man betrayed every people and killed many people just to get that post. So when they are talking about Uzodinma, this thing has been something that be in our people blood. For one person to enrich himself, he's ready to sacrifice all the whole entire generation just for only his house to have light in that community, and which is very bad. Please, if you are sleeping, wake up wherever you are, because your child has no future. You don't have future. How can your child have a future? Wake up. Let's all of us end these things now, and we will thank God for God giving us Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Without IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and you people, I don't know how it will be today. I don't know how it will be 20 years. I take my mind back. I see the kind of destruction that they did. A policeman will slap you on steering. A policeman will beat you where you are carrying 45,000 liters of PMS. Will do anything to you and lock you. Nobody will talk because of a single man. And this is how the politicians are selling everything sellable. Ojus Okano, every people. That's why Ojus. This is a long time plan. He brought this Bakassi and kill our hitmen. I keep on saying it. He brought this Bakassi and kill our hitmen. No people that kill their hitmen. They preserve these hitmen for a thing like this. But Ojos Okalo cripple all our hitmen, and people are still clapping hand for this man whenever he come out. Anytime any of the politicians come out, they will start clapping hand for them. Our people, what is our problem? Somebody are eating something that belongs to you. flying up, moving with CRV, moving with bulletproof car, and you don't even have road to drive your own. I'll stop here. God bless you, sir.
You too. Thank you very much. You know, like what you said now, it made me remember. It reminded me. You know, like you say people killing our hitmen. Do you know that many Chinese working in that zoo, they are prisoners. Many of them are killers and criminals. But they are making good use of them. Because this is a country that is developed. They know what's up. No person, you know, Biafra, even mad person, he's important. Everybody, he will be important. I'm telling you honestly. You know, when please, Rabbi Charles, I'm coming. You know, when I think when they caught is it what is this man Anene, Lawrence Anene, and they sentenced them to death. I think Gaddafi pleaded with is it Abacha or Babangida at that time to release these boys to them, and he will use them because he's just like a sculptor. On your bosom, he will see a piece of wood. You yourself, that is an ordinary person, you see that piece of wood as a log. Now, what is it used for? You say, I can use it just to burn, to get charcoal and heat my house or do, warm food. But a sculptor looks at a piece of wood as he will be seeing one image there, very beautiful, but you don't see it. So everything is important. These Chinese, many of them that you see walking, you are answering sir, sir. Even many of them being protected by Nigerian police and army, holding umbrella for them on sun during sunshine or rain. Many of them are prisoners, killers, and different kinds of criminals. But their government is making good use of them. In our own, it is killed because there is a measure, substandard measure they always use, on our own side. Oh God. Caller Mazi Rabbi Charles, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, and they're watching. Good evening from here. Well, thank you so much. I just got prompted by what I'm hearing. I said, let me just call in and, because I believe our people right now, everyone is relaxing back home and they're listening to the broadcast. So I said, let me use this opportunity to comment a little bit. But before I continue, like the presenter already mentioned the name, I'm still Rabbi Charles. I greet you all. Good evening from here, Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom. I salute you. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I salute you. Good evening from here. Shalom, Wachineke. I'm Rabbi Charles. Let me say this, Mazi. I have been listening to you from the time you began, and I say fire on, Wachineke. Sometimes I look into what is going on with our people. I wonder what kind of thing is this. Let me start from where the very scene that our people saw, and they were, they gathered in Afibu taking a photograph and this and that. You saw. If you guys have seen this one, that thing was a demonstration. What you guys saw is a demonstration of what is about to happen in Nigeria. That you are not safe. You're not going to be safe anymore. They are working very hard to just intimidate everyone in that region. You are seeing a suicide bomber that the suicide belt got exploded before the time. It wasn't well organized by them. Probably the Adamu they gave the suicide belt didn't know when to click that button. Okay, so he did because they don't these people lack a lot of understanding. You saw a minister reading something, and he was reading something they wrote. They call him a minister. That ordinary primary school student in River State. I used to watch this Omega, this man of God that sponsored kids to go to school, and those kids will come up developing even a lot of things like robots. These kids, little kids in River State, and they will be coming up with a lot of invents, that something they invented, and they will even solve mathematics, something that will take about a page or 2 pages to solve. They will just get the formula and give you the answer instantly in seconds. That for this, I'm talking of Biafran kids. A minister, the first minister couldn't even read what was written to him to read out, and he came there and committed grammatical blunder and damaged himself, and Nigeria is already damaged, so we don't talk about it. But look, men of God, I'm talking to you. Last time I said to you that there will be a time in the church. You can never say, give the new person coming to you a hug, give him brotherly hug or sisterly hug. The person that is coming for the first time, that you will be calling, if you know that today is your first time to come and fellowship with us, stand up, let us give you a warm welcome. The person that will be standing up is a suicide bomber, and you go and hug him, and you cross to eternity. Now, Christians, are you seeing it? You see what these people plan for you. That thing you saw is a demonstration. Remember, the carrier was killed, but the person who programmed it is still on the loose. Nobody knows where the person who programmed that thing is. So that the next ones, that person you saw, the Adamu, is Almajiri. Now, how many Almajiris do they have over there? So you will be seeing these Almajiris, and they will be coming with these things. So the earlier you stand up and said, you men of God, I'm talking to you, listen and pay good attention, because you don't know what is happening. We are screaming and shouting, telling you guys to wake up. You refuse. You are praying for one Nigeria. You don't know what you are talking about. You see that suicide bomber, you will see it not only in the market, you will see them in the hospitals, you will see them in the churches, you will see them in your public transport. Remember the 2004 London bombing, the Moroccan guys. Have you forgotten? This is the way it is. This idiot that said over his dead body will Biafra come. You saw how they took his life. And the wife of this man, are you seeing what we have been telling you? That you don't advise your husband properly. You see how they are paying with their lives. I'm sorry for the Yoruba ones that got affected by this. You guys don't listen. They killed Abiola. They killed the Yoruba pilot, the young damsel that just got fantastic career. Look at how they wasted their life. And you think you can be spared. Do you see what happened? Because Nigeria is destined to destruction, and that is where this thing is going. I feel for people, for what? Look at the kind of things, horrifying things that we're receiving. And we're telling some of the people, Mazi, some of the people back home doesn't even know that something is going on.
Many of them don't know, Mazi.
Because they don't.
Mazi,
they don't know.
I assure you, many of them don't know. Sometimes when I call home, I used to surprise. When you are talking to them, we just like what I say. There is nothing, you. Anyway, Mazi, go on, please. Go on.
Because from like the previous caller said, there is no electricity. God did on the planet Earth when he was doing restoration program. Some people say creation. He said, let there be light. Let there be light. Light came. And God now could see that things are critically upside down. He began to put everything in place. Let the sun be there. Let the waters be separated. Let some part of water go up and some go down. And it happened. Let the dry ground appear. Everything came up. Let the birds begin to fly. Everything. Restoration program. And look at you in that contraption called Nigeria. You don't have electricity. When you are in darkness, your mind cannot work. Your thinking faculty cannot think aright. everything will be upside down. Instead of you to point hand at crime, you will be celebrating the criminals, the politicians. You will, when you see them, he say, carry go, now you. When you see somebody who stole bread, you go and carry tire and necklace the person and pass jungle justice, like you said. When that somebody, it could be Gaddafi pleading, don't kill Anini. There are things Anini can do. Let me say, in the Netherlands, a caller call from Netherlands, ask the guy. In Netherlands, their prison there is 4-star hotel. There's some crime you will commit. You will serve the prison terms in your house. Yeah, they will just put something on the person's ankle and put something, electronic gadget at a certain level in the house. If you cross that place, you will be shocked. You will go back in your house in Netherlands. That is how they. And if while you are in prison, they will be giving you a kind of education. They will assess your career, assess the level of education you have. If not, if you don't have any, they will give you formal education and they will create something for you, something you can learn automobile engineering while you are in jail. You can learn carpentry or plumbing while you are in jail, or you can become an electrician while you are in jail. Maybe 3-4 years. By the time you graduate, the same government will give you something like 10,000 euro, 10,000 euros, and they will give you a flat. Say, use that money to furnish it, and this is what you will be. There is an employment for you. That person, if you give him, and if you give him gun to go and rob, he will kill you. He will say, no, I have a promising career. That is how a nation is being run. Yeah, that is how you can say you are proud to be a citizen of a nation, of a country. You will never see, there are crimes that you, even as an officer, if you can't arrest, if you arrest somebody who stole something to eat and take that person to court, the judge and the juries will prosecute you. They say you are a heartless officer. This is no crime. You just know, common sense will tell you. But somebody will steal chicken, you go and kill the person. But when you see Fulani herdsmen, you will say we don't kill people. Mazi Nnamdi, I have a lot of things, but in Ndewo, sir. Shalom.
Honestly, it is sad when our people can kill jungle justice, but once they handle Fulani terrorists, hey, they become law-abiding. No matter what they commit, these Fulani terrorists, they will hey, bring police, give them to police. But if it is their own, our people have slave character. Honestly, slaves, they know how to deal with their own fellow slaves, and their masters will be on top, laughing, because it's fun. How they kill each, gladiator in the old Roman Empire. When they bring slaves, the two slaves, they arm them, so you kill yourselves, and they make the people watching them will be making merry. The slave masters will be making merry, and they will be killing themselves. One will slaughter the other, and that's it. Mazi Emeka, welcome to the program. Caller Mazi Emeka, are you there?
Yeah.
Call on, what's up?
Yeah,
Call on, what's up? I'll come to you. Mazi Emeka, go on.
Yeah, Mazi Johnathan, good evening, sir, from here.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, bless you. Honestly speaking, Nigeria, I don't see any rule of law in Nigeria. I'm not seeing Nigeria as a country. A country that the politicians don't even know what they are doing. Politicians are just there. The way you are doing business, going to your shop, that's why the politicians see themselves. Because even Nigeria have a law, respect their own law. Somebody like Chinedu cannot be governor or head.
All the politicians in Nigeria would have been in jail. None of them will make it.
When I come to America, first thing I know, I hear is the Chinedu record in Chicago. All of them there, all of them. That country, intimidation, every day. That's what I saw on Twitter this afternoon. A lady said the brother, his elder brother and the family came back from Bonny Island for their father burial, been on the 28th of this month. On the 28th of this month, being mad. That is wicked now. Policemen arrested the guy that is a non-government. We are still talking about the killings and intimidation of the police. They are still doing the atrocity again. Now frame the guy or non-government. A country where senator will be displaying in flashy cars. When the same senator will go to abroad and see the way abroad is, And the masses, all of them, the way you explain it, all the masses, everybody will be respecting them, praising them. Whereas they don't know that those politicians are meant to serve them. Like you said 2 years ago, that all these white people we used to see in Africa, but the government sent them to Africa. Now Chinese have copied it now. Most of Chinese in our land now are criminal, like you said now. Okay? Then our people. There's something I saw on Facebook. Our body at the last all I said about chance. When our people catch our person catching TV phone, they'll kill the person, lynch him. But in America, 95% of American celebrity musicians, they all repented from the jail. Most of them are criminals. Ekon, they went to jail, come back and become famous. Most of all of them. I spent in Indiana. I've been to Gary, Indiana. Gary, Indiana is where Michael Jackson come out. Gary, Indiana is like a ghetto, like a Jegule. In America, yeah, still till tomorrow. But they will teach them many skills in the prison. Many of them will come out and become musicians that you people are buying. But because of Nigeria is not structured like a country. People are just doing anyhow they want. People are just living anyhow they want. That's why people will just come and what is raining now. I used to see on YouTube. They want to sell house 100 million. They want to sell house 200 million. But there's hunger in the land. They can't do those 100 million, 200 million. That used to be the private house. Build factory, employ people. Because when uprising will come now, all those people you are neglecting, they will come there. Look at NSAS now. Everybody linked to Lekki. But all these people, they don't know all these things. Man, I'm not a professor, I'm not a doctor. But I know something pertaining leadership than in years week and these foolish governors. Mazi, I'm into logistics in this country. Mazi, some companies, what they are producing is charcoal, uni. And workers will be getting $18 and getting retirement. Why? Because I like to interview many of them. The manager said his 401k is about 200,000 in the charcoal. There's many companies here. What they are producing is popcorn. Little things that job will be some grass, cow feed, grass. But every Nigeria, oil, banking, oil, budu change. There's some people here, their job is to cut trees with the mechanism equipment. To cut trees, you tell you the price. You cut trees, they're getting their living. But these people, they're not structured, they're not there to lead Nigeria. Because they're there to lead Nigeria, I don't see how a so-called prophet, man of God, and so-called noble writer will be supporting Buhari in 2015. Because Nigerian people, they vote to the election out of a hatred. But America, they vote to their own vote with person they like. Because if not hatred, I don't see why Wole Soyinka will see Buhari resume. Buhari don't have resume. See Goodluck resume. And be supporting Goodluck. And all the private jets. Imagine at least I see on Facebook Apostle Suleiman saying that he prayed that COVID-19 should not end. That he bought another private jet making 4 in the middle of a pandemic. Because the gullible people that contribute money to him. Tell me where in the world, in America,
Mazi, do you see where the fault is? And when he said that, the population say, Amen, all of them shouted. That is where the problem is. It's not the person doing it. It's the people supporting it. That is it, the population.
4 private jets. Oyedipo, 4 private jets. Adeboye, 4 private jets. Are you telling me, man of God? And yet, the gullible ones, that one private jet can Mazi. Let me not lie to you. Every day in America, you will see company will call you. Do you need job? And this is for just human being, normal people. When our leader is in Kushe, I've gone to a senate, my senator in Todd Young, or a senator in Indiana here. I've gone to his office. These are just normal people. Okay? But in Nigeria, senator will take Amadou car. Guide himself the way Opus or the man guide himself. I pray them come to abroad. Normal thing. But Nigerian people, they have believed the senator, they are spiritual people. No school at all. No, Mazi, I saw on Facebook one hospital in Nigeria. Newborn baby, about 10 newborn baby. They put them in the chair, plastic chair. Newborn baby put on a warmer. So that come out innocent, just a day old children, newborn baby. They put in a plastic chair in hospital. And that hospital, the roof is leaking water. The bed have soaked. That's why they put in a plastic chair. Is that kind of country? Some people are for Tombo in America here will be supporting that country. Minimum one. Eh? And the man said, one of my friends in Lagos, I used to preach about the Biafra. I was happy I got you. I called him yesterday. He told me, nah, you have to buy a new phone to download Radio Biafra. I said, why? He said, I went to a restaurant to eat. The Yoruba man that sit down beside him is listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He now tell him, he now ask him, do you know about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? He said, if you don't listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you're a zoo. If you don't want to be a zoo, listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What that man is saying is pure truth. That now it's not more a zoo, it's a Yoruba nation now.
Because you see, a foreigner have told him. Do you see how useless many of our people are? Many of our people sometimes that is much because you see you are saying now I want the but a Yoruba person have told him and he immediately
if I went to buy it will change. Okay, see now this our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The whole world will know. My friend told me that in their street itself, little children, they are playing ball. Everybody that play good say, hey, Nnamdi Kanu. Okay? In the market women, in Lagos, Yoruba women, that want to buy fish. Any smart woman in the market, they say, he gets like a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The whole world know. But this Afro Tombo, that call himself, this job people that call himself Royal Nigeria, this Constitution. We go to America, White House. I went to take picture. He say he's the one fighting. America, everybody can go to White House. He can, if he's a tourist, he can book online. Go to there, go inside there, even stand on the pulpit there to address people. The pastor, House of Rock in Lagos, this is Obama that say if you know your escape route now, go and buy a ticket, buy your car. In that flight, go to the man church. For you to get the credit, he's the one working. But who God have blessed, who God have taken man. Who God have anointed, nobody can bring it down. The way God will bless Martin Luther King that make us to come here and have the same equality with the white people. That is saying anointing that God will bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to do this thing. Even though you are jumping to think that you are the one. Now you have lived that one now enter Samanekpa. Samanekpa that built his page from scratch, from Facebook. He's the one fighting him now. He said this jealousy and the wicked people. Do they think that we don't know? We that follow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we don't know what A and B or the thing that we all do in Nigeria. In Nigeria, politicians, they took your oil, took your people doing transportation around the world. Transportation, people doing the transportation, they are eating well. But Nigerian government now send talks again to be given a ticket, shall fold their money. That's why they didn't do that. They now bring cow to go for bush, destroy our mother farmland. This they want to kill everybody. This is just strategy. I never see anywhere in the world they give the kind of ticket Nigerian people give. Somebody will buy motor in Lagos to do transport. Before half 80% of the money make a day, any boy will take it. And the other boy, German, the children is in London, going good school. The same primitive lifestyle that Fulani used to conquer Hausa. It's the same thing. People from the south that they want conquering their own self to the full Fulani. But thank God only that come this time around. Everybody know, everybody's waking up. Like Oluomo of Lagos that supported Chinedu. Yoruba people in abroad have told him that we know where your children are in abroad. Hope you will continue this kind of thing again. Then you come abroad, come and enjoy. All of them now, they know that the game have changed. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, and remember blessed. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Thank you. Can you unmute yourself and go on, please, Mazi? Welcome to the program.
Okay. Yes, thank you, my brother. Good evening. My name is Ifan Chukwumadabichi, and I'm calling you from the Netherlands. I thank you for your presentation this evening or tonight, and I salute Amata attention to our ESN and all our volunteers on the ground. I say, may Chukwuka protect and bless them all, and protect them from all manner of temptations from the slaves, from the Fulani slaves we have in our land, in the form of politicians who are trying to divert their attention from the work at hand. My brother, talking about this, the issue of the rule of law. Speaking of the rule of law in Nigeria, it's rather tiring and annoying, because they don't get it. They don't try to understand that law is what makes a country. You just don't run a country like even in your family have to have some rules. You see, the Attorney General does not know the law or does not care. Malami, the AGF, is supposed to be the government's lawyer. His son is supposed to senior advocate, the highest of them all. But he doesn't even know Justice Adaola's decision in 1969 concerning open grazing. If he had known that, he would have applied the concept of stare decisis. That is, adjudicating cases, judging cases by legal precedents, to arrive at a decision. So you don't have to create anything and you just go by this concept of stare decisis, and you say, okay, this justice rule this one, so this is it. And then by Justice Malami not knowing this or not willing to apply it, he let their so-called president commit another blunder by saying that open place banning is illegal, which means he is contravening the ruling of Justice Adaola in 1969. So I don't want to dwell on this, my brother, because we will have Biafra where the rule of law will be in charge. That everybody, no matter your status in the society, will be under the same rule of law. But I want to touch on a point of your preamble, that is about the fake going about claiming to be ESN. My brothers and sisters, our people, there is no ESN going around taking people's goods or collecting money from people. These people, those people you saw are soldiers, they are police, they are army, they are at war. They are fighting what they call psychological warfare. They are fighting you by trying to turn your psyche against ESN. They have defeated you, because you will say, okay, if ESN is doing this in the market, they are not good. Then you start giving information about them. Like our brother Johnathan said in his preamble, they want to defeat you without you knowing. And our people, we are known to be smart. We are known to have common sense. If somebody is doing something like this, you will start thinking, who is this? ESN doesn't do like this. And I am not for jungle justice. I am not for necklace. I am not for burning people. But if you see any man who comes to the market and want to snatch your ware, if you burn him in that market, they will stop this nonsense. Because if he takes the ware of the market woman or market man, where will the man see the things he said to eke out a living? Our long-suffering people are not to be subjected to this anymore. So our people should be mindful of this. And another thing I want to ask our people about ESN, please, not ESN this time, but this the angels that we don't know who they are, the unknown gunmen. Please keep your distance from them, like our brother Johnathan said in the beginning. Keep your distance from them for security reasons. And pretty please, don't video nor film them. Leave them alone. Don't block their way. Don't video them. That is also for security reasons. And I want to talk about this, the Deputy British High Commissioner that came with a delegate to Southeast. His name is Peter Thomas. He led the delegation to Southeast to find out why normally calm and peaceful Southeast, it has all of a sudden become violent. That's what he said. He expressed concern that peace in Nigeria is of utmost importance to the United Kingdom. That's what that man said. But Biafrans, look at what these people are doing. They are telling us about peace, peace in Nigeria, peace in the Southeast, but no British High Commissioner or government official have asked us about justice since after the genocidal war on Biafra. They never talk about justice. They all fly about peace because they want their business enterprise to be running well. So we said to them, no justice, no peace, and no freedom in our viewpoint. Justice in this instance means freedom. Therefore, no freedom for Biafra. The Zoological Republic of Nigeria will never know peace. The High Commissioner, UK High Commissioner, diplomats, and the government officials, they can hug our oppressors all their life. They can have meeting of our oppressors all their life. But the issue, the only solution to the Nigerian or to the Biafran issue in Nigeria, the only solution and simple solution is referendum. You can make meeting with our oppressors, Hanese, and you can talk about Igbo presidency. You can talk about restructuring. These are not for the masses. Give us referendum. Whoever wins in the referendum, we follow whatever they prescribe. If you fail to give us an in or out Biafran exit referendum, we will be forced. We will have no other option than to take our freedom and independence by ourselves. Because this life is nothing without Biafra, honest to God, and heaven knows this. So what are we talking about? I want to touch about our people should know why Catriona Lang and the UK mission in Nigeria and his deputy is now running around in Biafra and in Igbo land or in the Southeast. What they want to do is their classical divide and rule. They have a plan to use the church and the politicians and the socio-cultural organizations and then the traditional ruler in order to get our people. This is a British plan that they are deploying now. That was why the Sarkin Fulani of Imo State went to church with a battalion of soldiers and policemen, is to enforce the will of the Fulani Caliphate, sought out by the British. They want to enforce it through our churches, and we will not have this. As long as I will beg our leader to extend the ban of visitation of churches to all governors, let them stop going. If they have if they are good Christians, they will have chapels in their government houses. Let's please chaplain go there and have mass for them. Let them stop influencing our people, because they know that our people are faithful and believing people. But in this case, we will not be sheepish in our belief, and any Reverend Father, because Catholic Church has been known to fight for freedom of people, starting from Karol Wojtyła, being John Paul II when he was in Poland. They spoke for the freedom of Poland, and any bishop or father or pastor of any denomination who cannot tell our people that we need freedom because we have no portion in Nigeria, that person is the worshipper of Mammon. We will not go to his church and we will not patronize him. And if you stand on our way, we crush. We must get home. We must get home. This dilly-dallying with Nigeria, with the Fulani oppressors, enough is enough. God bless Biafra, and God bless our leader, and God bless everybody who fights in earnest that Biafra may be restored. Good night, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Caller on direct line, Mazi. Thank you for holding on. Welcome to the program. The platform is yours now. Mazi, can you hear me? Caller on direct line.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi. I can hear you loud and clear.
No, welcome to the program.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much. My name is Mazi. My man Ugo Onyejaka. I am calling from United States. I reside here in Washington, D.C.
Hold on, what's up?
Yes,
Please hold
Mazi.
on, hold the line. I'll come to you. Mazi, go on.
Yes. Mazi, I thank you for, your your submission this evening. And this submission is about the law, the rule of law. Mazi, the rule of law is applied always where there is peace. That is where in a nation. When you have a nation, then definitely you have to apply the rule of law. Just like the United States and other nations like France and other places. Nation. So definitely there must be rule of law that will guide them. But we are talking about the zoo. Have you gone to the rule of law? You can't talk about the rule of law. When you talk about Nigeria, because Nigeria is nothing but a profit-making business for the British. Remember, it started with Royal Niger Company. Nigeria is Royal Niger Company. Okay? And then when you see that Nigeria, then we are managing Nigeria as a business, and we want to transform it to a country so that they can control all the resources. Now, when we started looking for the independent, the Zik and the all of them, they started looking for the independent. Then the British people, because they were forced to give that independence, then they became so angry. And then they said, okay, we're going to put you in the hand of the people that will punish you. And that is when they handed over to the Fulanis that are ruling up to today. And then for you to know that this thing was deliberately done, you will see that the Sadana of Sokoto, he is the head of the religious leader. He is the head of the traditional rulers. And then he is even the cultural association. He is their head. And then the money that is allocated to all this religion and then the traditions, then he is the one that appropriates it to them. This is the reason why when you go to your village, your chief, or you go to your town, your chief is compromised because they are paid and then they are in the payroll of Nigeria. So, they did not even stop there. When they were going, then they managed just to instigate the war that Ojukwu tried by all means to avoid. Ojukwu tried everything he could to avoid that war, even going to this place, Ghana, to see if they can have a compromise. But what happened, then that war was forced on us. And this is the way they wanted just to rule Nigeria. So now that fighting the war, what did they do? You have to use the money in order to sponsor the war. And this is what the British people did. They used their money, the France and all of them, even Russia, they just sponsored the war. And since after that war, they still collecting all their investments, the money they have put in that war, then they have still collecting up to today. And this is why Nigeria is the way it is today. So the people who are collecting that money, the bounty people that are collecting the money for them, that is the collection agent, are the Fulanis. And this is the reason why Fulanis are put in all the all the positions. If you come to the security, is the Fulani. If you come to the finance, that is the central bank, is the Fulani. If you come to the oil, that is the oil, the money-making machine, it is the Fulani. If you come to security, then the military, the people that can use the gun to intimidate, it is Fulani. Everything Fulani. So this is something that was done. And if any of the youth of Nigeria, if any of the Biafra youth is thinking that things are going to be good, with the status quo, the way things are, structured, then you know that you are making a mistake. Because Obasanjo knows this, Gowon knows this. The contract that they have with Britain when they fought the war, the contract that was signed, they have never told us how many years that contract is going to last. No. They just continuously, that is the reason why you see all the military people were transformed into civilian presidents and everything, so that they will be doing the job of the Fulanis. The only thing that God have done for the youth of Nigeria is just to bring in somebody like Nnamdi Kanu. And this is the reason why I am calling on you, all the youth. Nigeria has been sold. Nigeria as a company, as a Royal Niger company, is sold. The only way you can just get out of this is by destroying and demolishing Nigeria, so that you can be able just to form your own, indigenous country. And that is the only way you're going to survive. But as for this one Nigeria you're talking about, believe me, the interest, there are people that money was borrowed to fight the war. The war that claimed the 5.5 million of our youth and all of our people. Then there are people that the money was borrowed to fight this war, and the Russia has still collecting their money, all of them, and this is what is going on. So what I am calling upon you, stand your ground. This opportunity, if you miss this opportunity that Nnamdi Kanu have created, honestly, you will never see this opportunity again in life. Nnamdi Kanu is a God sent at this time. So what I am asking you is that if you are here in America, and then you think that, we, every time we are coming on the radio and talking, and everybody is just, we are having headache talking, and then we are fighting for you, the ESN, they are putting themselves in the harm way, fighting for you in the bush, everybody is fighting so that you can have a good life. And then you are here, you're making the money, and then you're putting it in your pocket. And then you think that it's going to be well with you. Believe me, what I'm telling you is that the blood of the people that died because of your inaction, the blood of the innocent that died because of you being very ambivalent, and then you don't want to bring the money for us just to do this, then that blood of those people will be on your head. I am calling upon you, please dip your hand in your pocket. Dip your hand in your pocket and do the needful, so that we can take care of all this, our ESN, and take care of the media. I just observed that most of our people are not listening to the Radio Biafra. Mazi, I was so surprised, honestly. Somebody just came from Nigeria and came to my office, and then, I was talking, and then he said, when I gave him the radio, IPOB, community radio, he was so excited. So you can imagine people who are not getting to hear this radio, IPOB, community radio. That is the thing. So I am calling upon you, please, let us do the needful, get your money, and then if you want to do this, it's very simple. It's not complicated. Go to our website, and that our website is www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. Mazi, thank you. God bless you.
You too, my brother, my comrade. There. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Are you still there? Oh, no, it's off. Caller on WhatsApp, you are off. I don't know why you got. So we must continue anyway. We must continue. There is although I will read this during my closing remark, some news headlines, the problem is that our people, they made sure that there is no light. That is the problem we are having. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for a good job. In fact, I'm always marveled the kind of information you're giving to us. In fact, you are our second lecturer. After our leader, in fact,
everybody is on this. We are together.
No, it is true, but you guys are making us proud. You guys are leading us to our destiny, because most of the things you taught us here, it eludes us all our lives. In fact, I'm most amazed, and I appreciate. Thank you very much. Anyway, without going into much details, in the first instance, Nigeria, as a supposed country, has no rule of law in its creation. How do you then expect any idiot there to know what rule of law is all about? Think about it. All the producers cannot manufacture common matches or today. How are they going to imply the rule of law? How are they going to know what the rule of law is all about? In fact, in fact, that country doesn't need to exist even one more minute. I can assure you, because that country is a dream killer. It's a destiny destroyer. Nigeria, in fact, it has no meaning to start with, because before you talk about rule of law, something must have meaning before you apply the rule of law to it, or attach rule of law to it. That is what I want to say about it. Let me just make an announcement and leave the air for other people to contribute, please. I want our people, first and foremost, I am sorry, my name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Dakar in Senegal. I want to remind our people about our upcoming event on the 30th of May. Our people here in Senegal, we need them all to come out in mass on our fallen heroes, to make our fallen heroes proud that we will never abandon the cause they started. Please, I urge them, everybody, to come out in mass. I have a number to announce in case anybody wants to join us. And in 2 days' time, on Friday to be precise, is our meeting here in Senegal. As God may have it, to have 5 branches, and we have a meeting every Friday in those branches. Our headquarters is in Parcel, Yongulen, very popular place here in Senegal. We have another branch in Medina. We have another one in Kembaifa. We have another one in JJY. We have another one in Tears. So, no excuse for anybody in Senegal, as an IPOB, as an indigenous person of Biafra, to say, oh, because of the venue where they have a meeting, we are going to have these 5 locations. It's very, very close, and in a strategic places where our people reside here. Please, in case anybody wants to join us in any of the family meeting on Friday, they should call this number here in Senegal, 70-582-3306. I repeat, 70-582-3306. This is our national PRO's contact of indigenous people of Biafra. Anybody that want to join us. Briefly, one of us here is having an event in his church. He invited us from Parcel Zone. Pastor Afam, in the person of Pastor Afam, he is one of us indeed, an ardent IPOB. We should remember to honor his invitation on Thursday. Please, everybody from Parcel should endeavor to attend that event. Very, very important. Mazi, keep up the good work. I am a good listener. I rather keep listening to you and our people, and I stand by. Thank you and good night. God bless you for your good work.
Remain blessed. Thank you. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program, Mazi Obin, I presume. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I'm always delighted to call into your program, and also for saying that you allow me to speak on your program as well. Thank you very much for such an opportunity once again today. And I bring greetings to all Biafrans across the world. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are listening us from. Mazi, thank you so much for the topic of today, the rule of law. Like I said before, you always have inspiration of bringing in topic that can, that can educate the masses, topic that can, impact in the life of our people, topic that can help our people to learn and also improve in the way and the manner that they reason. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's last program yesterday, he made mention of something that he called that the Nigerian state suffer from Hausa syndrome. I'm not sure our people actually know what that means. And permit me also to add that Nigerian state and everyone in Nigeria do not just suffer from Hausa syndrome, they also suffer from Fulani virus. And Fulani virus has only one antivirus. The only antivirus Fulani virus had is what? We, the Biafra, we are the only antivirus that they have under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So let our people use these two words together. Nigerians suffer from Hausa syndrome and Fulani virus. And if Fulani virus touches you, I'm afraid that you will not have vaccine, except you are part of the family of IPOB. That's the only way you can get vaccinated. If you are not, you will continue to behave like a moron, like a fool, like a sheep that lost that lost shepherd. So coming to your program today, Mazi, look, Mazi, you mentioned dealing with the rule of law. You said, listen, the rule of law exists when a state constitution functions as the supreme law of the land. Remember, two key things. When a state constitution functions as the supreme law of the land, how do we expect Nigeria to respect the rule of law when the constitution that they even use, which was passed, prepared, crafted, criminal-mindedly, forced on Nigeria in 1999 by a military regime and not by the people? How do you expect to have a rule of law when the constitution governing the people are a fraudulent document? That is why they can never hold their constitution can never function as the supreme law of the land, because it's not the people that make up that document. Secondly, rule of law, when a statutes enacted and enforced by the government invariably conform to the constitution. It is in our time. Master, let me pass this to you. If you take under American Constitution, if you look at second clause of Article 6 of the US Constitution, I love that clause. It says laws are enforced equally and impartially. You cannot find the law in Nigeria enforced equally, impartially, because it's a zoo. In fact, I'm sorry to tell our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, calling Nigeria a zoo is actually an elevated name. Nigeria is an animal kingdom where every animals devour themselves, where every animals do not have rules and regulations. They kill each other, eat each other, swallow each other. That is Nigeria for you. A zoo is actually more organized than animal kingdom. So that's what Nigeria is. Mazi, I want to bring this to attention. I want to tell you that we have 4 rules of law, and these 4 rules of law are the 4 universal principles that every law is laid foundation on. One is this: the government and the private actors are accountable under the law. Mazi, can you hear me? Okay, so like I said, we have 4 rules of law, which is universally principle. One is this: the government and the private actors are accountable under the law. In Nigeria, the government and the actors, those that defend the law, those that promulgate the law, they are not accountable under the law. The second one is that the laws are clear, publicized, and stable. Nigeria is the most unstable country in the world. Their laws are not clear. There's ambiguity in their laws. In fact, those that interpret the law, they don't even know the provisions of the law. Look at the person you call the Attorney General of the country, of the Federation. Somebody who studies Sharia law is administering laws in a secular state. It shows you what Fulani virus can do to you. Fulani virus has affected every co-headed, every reasonable professor, doctorate, every person that is reasonable in Nigeria. He has made them to be goats and the cows. They reason like goats and cows. That is why when you see people talking in Nigeria, you ask yourself, are these people really human beings? Yesterday, I listened to the pronouncement from Chinedu and co. These are old baboons that does not even understand the reality of times. They are. Oh, I don't want to go into that detail. The third one, Mazi, the law are applied evenly. Nigeria is a waste of space. Always tell my friends, Nigeria is a waste of natural space in the world. They should take away the space Nigeria is occupying, because they are the reason why Africa is still in bondage. Number 4, the laws protect fundamental rights, including the security of persons and the contract, property, and human rights. Tell me where the law of Nigeria protect the human rights in Nigeria. The law of Nigeria is used to kill anybody that rises up and asks government to account for the mandate they give to them. They are not protecting fundamental rights. If you protest, they will kill you. If you ask for security, they will kill you. They will send soldiers to you. If you have houses, businesses, they will destroy it. How can you say that is a country? Mas, I want to bring to your attention again, there is another thing they call the 4 major functions of the law. The 4 major functions of the law. So that you can see at the end of the day, you could see that Nigeria is not even a nation is big. It's not even a family. A family. How can you call it? It's not even a country. One is this: maintenance of law and order in a society. Who maintains the law and order in a society? The worst part of it is that in Nigeria, they actually call the police that are supposed to be friendly to the people. They call them police force. Take the word. Nigerians are so dumb that they know nothing. Take the word force. How can you maintain the law using the word police force? Meaning that you are forcing everyone in the country to obey. Whereas they are supposed to be a word that will be familiar with the people. They are using police force. Everything force, power, force, gun, shooting. That's a waste. Number 2, to maintain status quo in society. Number 3, to ensure maximum freedom of individual. Number 4, to satisfy the basic need of the people. All of these are entirely zero in the animal kingdom you call Nigeria. And people are standing up ashamedly saying one Nigeria. When I look at them, I shed tears because they know nothing. How can you defend an indefensible country? A country that even a child of 1 year old cannot defend. An adult who is a professor is standing up to defend a creation by a man and a woman who is. If you go and read the biography of Lugard, you will know that Lugard does not have the prerequisite education that a society can even allow him to be a leader. And Nigeria, they are sitting down fighting over a creation by Lugard, who is nothing even in the UK. Mazi, in summary, let me give you some things because people don't know why we speak the way we speak, why we detest the entity called Nigeria, because that entity is a disgrace, not just to human beings, it's a disgrace to Africa entirely. Let me give you a record. Do you know that Global Terrorism Index named Nigeria Fulani militant, aka Nyeti Yala, the 4th deadliest terror group in the world? You know the funniest thing? They are the terror group controlling and running the affairs of Nigerian federal government. And some baboons in Nigeria that call themselves elite, educationists, professors are defending a nation that terrorists and the terrorist sympathizers are governing. I can't process this. Mazi, you know the interesting part of it? The shameful part is that over 1 million Nigerians, they appear weak. They are hopeless. They are petrified to resist and challenge these Fulanis. These people are not even up to 2% of Nigerian population. And you know what they do? They all lament, they wail, and they pray for God to come and help them. How dare you? But it kills my brain. I can't understand it. Let me give you another record, Mazi. Did you know that Nigeria is the 3rd worst governed country in the world? A professor, a doctor who went to Harvard, a professor who went to the best schools in the world will come openly in the media and defend Nigeria after seeing this record. And you tell me that they went to school. And you tell me that they have common sense. I don't want to talk about school. You tell me that they have brains and is defending the indefensible. A country that is rated as the worst of the worst, the lowest of the lowest. Despite what they have, they are the lowest of the lowest. Mazi, you know what? It means that Nigeria is ranked 102 out of 104 of countries. The only country that Nigeria is ahead of is Zimbabwe and Venezuela. How can you defend such a country? Mazi, Nigeria is a place where a
school teacher is the president controlling people that went to Harvard School and people that went to Oxford, people that had the highest brain on the earth. A primary school is controlling them. Mazi, I feel ashamed of myself. I want to urge all Biafrans across the world. If anybody asks you, where are you from? Don't tell them you are a Nigerian. Never you. If you tell them you are a Nigerian, you are a waste of space. Tell them you are a Biafra. But unfortunately, you carry Nigerian passport. This is how you can tell to them. When you introduce yourself like that, they will be anxious to know who is Biafra. Where is Biafra? That is what they do. They won't just pass. They will ask you, where is Biafra? You tell them, bring your phone. I will Google where Biafra is. It's between a country called Nigeria and Cameroon. They will become interested and they will go home and read it. So, thank you so much for giving me such opportunity. If you allow me, Mazi, thank you. Because whenever I think about Nigeria and people defending them, I don't know how to talk about it. I feel ashamed of myself. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Until I come your way the next time, Mazi. Thank you very much. And have a good evening.
I remain blessed. Thank you. We are inching closer towards the concluding the program, but we must continue. There is a news just published 35 minutes ago. I will read, but I want to bring somebody. I don't know. You have been caller on.
Yes.
Yeah, you have been calling. You don't have.
Yes, Mazi. I've been calling. God bless you, my brother, Mazi Johnathan. God bless you. I've been calling. I'm at work, but then I don't miss any of your program, even if I'm at work. Yeah. You know, we must be fighting for.
You don't time your call. You call at the wrong time when people are speaking.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, because normally if I'm at home listening to you, I will use two phones and then time it. But this one, only one phone. I will try to, switch off the, listening and then try to go and call. But then, even in the way I'm working now, people are asking me, where do I come from? I say, I'm from Biafra. And they're asking me, where is Biafra? I say, well, go and type 0 latitude and 0 longitude, the beginning of life. They typed it on Google here in London. You know London, Stratford. I'm somewhere in Stratford. And then they are surprised. I asked them, I say, look at me. They looked at me. I say, how old do you think I am? They say, 34, 40. I say, no, I'm going to be 53 in June 1st. They say, no, it's not possible. I said, because we are the original people on earth. We are the beginning of life. Everything started from us. Then the British came and destroyed our flesh, hid us from the map, and now renamed us and gave us, a very demonic name. Say we are part of Nigeria. Nigeria is a British business. They created that business for their own good. Yeah. Even my worker here is also from Bangladesh. He's also supporting IPOB. We are going home. We are already out. Yes, I'm calling the radio, my brother. Yeah. You see, it's IPOB, but it's Bangladesh. He's supporting ESN. Financially, these are people. When they hear about us, they really know, because some of them don't even know what the British did to us. But it's our duty to educate people. It doesn't matter wherever we find ourselves. Today, you've delivered an excellent message to our people. Well, the rule of law. You can only have a rule of law environment where there is a constitution that is working, that everybody will look up to this constitution and abide to it. Nigeria is a British contraption. British people created Nigeria for their own good. It's just a business. They brought what you article of association. That's what they created. They presented as a constitution. They handed over to Fulani, and they've been using that, to dehumanize everybody, to put us, bring us to the lowest of the low. You always use the word lower sapien. And I'm asking, is there any word that is lower than that lower sapien? Because our people, the way they reason, the way they act, And the annoying thing is that they will want to compare Britain, America, developed world with Nigeria. I ask, what is it? In which area, in which way can anybody compare Nigeria with any country, say developed country on earth? There is no way, because the country Nigeria, that contraption, I think time has come for us to put it to an end. Our people, what you've been doing in Radio Biafra and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all IPOB, worldwide, is to educate our people. We've been cleaning their brain, with spiritual broom for them to think like human beings, to know that they have right. In Nigeria is a place where a governor will come into office and tell you, oh, when I entered office, I had only 200 megawatts of electricity. When I left, I increased it to 300 megawatts. That is not an achievement. In Nigeria is a place whereby they will go and commission a road and people will gather and clap for them. That is not an achievement, because it's the right of the people. They pay tax. It's their duty to use that money, to provide infrastructure for the people.
But Mazi, the problem is that the people don't know. They are ignorant of this. That is the main problem. They are ignorant that they have these rights. That is the monster problem that we are having, and that is why these governors, these politicians, they are doing everything with impunity, so that anything they do if they do even 0.001% of their normal thing they should do, people see it as extra. Oh, they are trying, People are ignorant. It's mind-boggling.
Very, 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 very mind-boggling. That's why, you see, the lecture you deliver every single day, our leader and IPOB frontliners that are in media, talking to our people, educating them. Because Fulani have subjugated everybody. Over the years, you can see some of our people, they don't even reason like a human being. 1, 2, 3, they will tell you, no, boy, no do. This Fulani, nah, beg, I know one wahala. But this is their right. They don't know that all these things is their right to demand. Look at, we are demanding for freedom. Here in UK, I voted for Britain to get out of EU. Did they kill anybody? They never killed anybody. They never shot anybody. But there in Nigeria, Catherine Lang and all these British diplomats, they are running around the whole place trying to, force our people to still be in one Nigeria. Now they are talking of, the unity of Nigeria, togetherness, peace, progress, and to provide jobs. Now, after 100 years of nothing, because they want oil. Even the oil, we've told them, take this oil, just leave us to go. Leave us to go. I'm here now in UK walking. I was telling my friend, I said, where I come from, Britain is taking the oil from my father's land. I'm here walking. Many a job I can call it, no matter whatever they pay me, is not equal to the resources where I come from. They are taking. But I pray that this time around, whether anybody likes it or not, Biafra is already here. And our people, gather yourself this 4th June, this revolution that is coming. Because without revolution, there will be no freedom. The white people here in UK, all the developed world, all the developed countries in the world, they all had revolution. A time in their history came, they had a revolution. That's the only way. Because the status quo, the political rubbish they have created in Nigeria, and Nigeria is a business entity for Britain, we are going to destroy it. And once it is destroyed, then true freedom will come. Our people then will sit down and decide how we move forward. You cannot be in a country whereby every day they are talking about cow. You open their National Assembly, they are debating about cow in 21st century. While other people are going into Mars, going into moon, doing exploits in science and technology. And yet, Fulani in Nigeria is doing everything to stop anything that has to do with invention. How can you live in a country with such people? Because we are asking for freedom. Now they are killing us. When will it end? When will it end? But that end, we believe, is here. This is the last chance our people have. wherever we are on earth, people back home, it's time for you to rise up. And I'm praying the same way I am doing my own evangelism. I don't care. White people, British, I make them, they put money towards ESN. Bangladesh, Asians, whoever that is my friend, I will talk to them and say, this is what we are going through. We need help. We need to fight to defend our land and then have our sovereign nation. And I'm glad so many of them, are supporting here and there. I will direct them, go to IPOB in USA.org/donate. I will help them. They will, chip in money here and there to support our ESN. And I'm employing our people, please try this is our last hope, our last hope, our last hope. If we miss it this time, it means we are a conquered people. But I believe that we are not going to be conquered. We thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We thank somebody like you, Mazi Johnathan, for the great work all of you are doing. We pray that pretty soon we will get out of that nonsense country called Nigeria and we will have our nation. Thank you so much, Mazi, for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
My name is Chukwuemeka Ezejimadu. I am from Idato South. Me and you, we came from Olu. They said, Omwaka is on siege tonight. The Janjaweed military, they are shooting our people in Olu. But they will not leave Olu alive. I've even put some poles down home. They are not going to leave our place alive. All of them that came to Biafra land to kill us, their blood, we will spill it in our land and their body will be used as manure. That's an assurance we have given them. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. I think you're going to be the last caller.
Yeah, my brother Johnathan. Good evening.
To the program.
My brother, you are trying your best on speaking to our people, speaking to us in a way we're going to understand one or two. My brother, why I call this now is I want to talk to our people in Imo State. I don't know how our people will be seeing gun shooting them, moving around. I don't know. Or farmer mad. These people, they are arrested now. People are complaining. One of them now are coming from Bonny Island who will bury their father on 28. They are arrested after a year. People are saying the black one is a Bible head in Ojide. They arrest him. Our people should know that the IG of police have said they put to kill our people. So whenever you see your knowing government, any opening yard, enter there. Also, about who rule man, banya there, near Abasia be pata, or Purana Baby near the video. Onion, you shall not pata. Anna Baby, you choose somewhere, don't you see? Don't video anything, it's not your duty. Save your life. Mazi, there is one thing I want to tell our people. Do you know this Ebubago? They are listening to radio, and when our people call their complete name, they will be looking at they know that person. So we have to know how to control our people calling from
Of
Nigeria.
course, what you're saying, you're right. It's a very good point. I've been making it here. I've been telling our people, this is no as if you are calling from Biafra land, even the wider zoo. No need of you calling your complete name. Just one name, is enough. And don't pinpoint where you are calling from. Finish. We are in an extraordinary situation.
Yes. If you are calling from Anam, they can say Anam, but don't call your location. Even if you don't call where you are calling from, just call one of your name. We are going to know what it was. The bag, they are listening to the thing and they are pinpointing that. Do you know this person calling from Uli? Do you know I'm calling from Anambra? Calling here, they're looking for a family name and they're arresting. And our people should know that what our leader said regarding tracing. If you are using a 2 SIM card registered with one name, you are using only 1 SIM card. If you're using 2 SIM cards registered with one name, you have to change it. Remember, you have to have number to do IPOB and number to do your normal business, because they may be calling you for business, don't know that they want to arrest you. A lot of things are going in our land, so people have to get ready for our freedom is coming, because you are looking for freedom, I'll be looking for everywhere. And there's something personal again our people are doing. If you are doing video online or doing this program, some people will call you, they will say, man, we have to kill this person, kill this person. That thing is very, very wrong. Don't, if you are calling here, say your mind. If you want to kill anybody, go and kill that person on your own. Don't say who to kill or not to kill. You are making that our struggle going harder every day. If you want to kill anybody, go and kill that person. Don't call our radio or our sisters online or brother saying this person killed me and killed that person. It's not a good idea. This is not how to do a freedom fight. Anybody who do anything he did, when he received the blessing or when he did the work of what he did, he will know that what he did is not good. Not you coming online and giving that person a signal or strike us to know what we are going to do or what we have in our mind. It's not the way to do it. So if they come to your program and say something like that, ask that person to go and do the needful if you want to kill that person, not telling our people to do this or to do that. It's not the way we are moving in a freedom fighter. Let our people should know, these people, they are tracing your phone numbers. As our leader said regarding phone numbers, if you are using number, if you don't have a number for WhatsApp, call somebody from abroad to give you WhatsApp. And know how to program yourself, know how to go your way, know how to stay. If you are what we are doing is a freedom fighter. Every day, think what am I going to do to be safe? What plan am I going to do to secure myself? As I said, enter bush. You have to know how to enter bush. Enter. Or change the location, even to pack out from your yard to another place, another area. It's better for you because day by day the struggle are getting tough. Day by day we are making moves. Day by day what we want is a freedom, and we have seen that we are pushing for our own freedom. Today we have had we have got another firm from America. Nobody is sleeping. We are doing the needful to get our freedom. So you are staying at home. Know how to put yourself safety. Your safety is matter. That's why we are bringing all these small ideas to add on what you have. Man, that is what I want to say. And man, there's something I want to discuss with you. I don't know the time to call you to tell you one or two things regarding what is going on in our struggle. In our struggle, we need a wisdom for what to do.
Okay.
And there's one thing again I want to say.
Please, just send me inbox now. I will reply you. You understand?
Yes, okay.
Thank you very much.
And yes, and one thing I want to say again, our people who living in diaspora or living at home, anything you know to prevent our people, those they are resting in their houses, if you know anything you can do to prevent it, please bring it to your coordinator. We will do what you need to do to prevent all those arrests. There's something we can do. Think on your brain, what can we do to stop that? Or what can we do to make them to do one or two things? One or two things. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Hey, Biafra, thank you very much. And this is where I'm going to switch off the phones. I'm going to stop taking calls, please. Thank you very much. You know, what we are doing here is it's a tedious work of trying to change the way our people reason. Make them to understand their left and right. You know, that is the most important thing in life. Making people, exposing people to their right and left. It's just like a baby is growing. If it's growing now, you are teaching the baby things. If he comes to a juvenile, you be giving him talks that could be handled by a juvenile, opening him or her eyes to the world. You know? So that is the most important thing. Imparting knowledge and wisdom. Because the problem we are having is that people don't know their left and right. Everybody believes in living on the daily basis. Just living like that. Just like animals. Just like sheep, goats, just like that, animals. Going, just eating as far as you can feed. Feed your family and it's okay. You don't know nothing again, you know. Do you know that this lack of electricity in Nigeria is a highly calculated agenda to put everybody. People don't understand what these people, that the people, the hand holding Nigerians are, they are heartless. I'm telling you. Do you know why? They don't want, they don't, remember, Nigeria is one of the countries that started using internet very late. Had it been there is a way they can stop it, they could have stopped it. They would have done it, but there is no way. No way. So what they did now is to, to make it costly. Data is costly. That is number one. Nigerians don't even know how much data, how much giga or bytes of data they use per minute or something consumed. So all these are ways of, people don't know because they are ignorant. They don't have electricity. Because when you have electricity, they are trying to deprive Biafrans of their creativity. That is why they make sure that they blackened everywhere. No electricity. Because they know that if there is constant electricity in Biafra land, at least only that thing will create millions of jobs. Not from government, electricity only. Biafrans we continue their talents, we bring up their talents, albeit without government help. But when you calculate anything you want to do, first of all, you calculate power. The money you are going to use in even opening your business is smaller than the money you are going to use in putting power, buying electric generator. This is the reason why, go on. Stupidly, there is a hatred that is so stupid. Because what you're doing is affecting you because of your blind hatred and stupid hatred for the Biafrans. You have to burn the blueprint of our scientists' invention during the war. And that is why they are suffering. Everybody, they are going from country to country begging. I think Japan gave them, they say, disaster risk management machine, this and that. They are begging everywhere. Something that they would have been manufacturing. Because if it is Biafran to manufacture, instead they kill everything. When you have electricity, at least by now, you will not have problem charging your phones. And, you will have access to social media to be listening. But they want everybody, they will force you to listen to the garbage, gibberish, which they write through their newspaper, hard copy, and through their direct television. Because you cannot browse. Oh, it kills your battery, the application inside your phone. Oh, it kills battery quick. Brother, please. I don't have I don't know battery. My battery now, my phone now is on the last bar. Please. That is exactly the way they condition people in Nigeria. Sometimes you pity, you pity. I'm telling you. Let me read this news. And it says, Southern governors have surrendered to promoters of secessionist agenda, that is Northern elders. News of by Repos, Nigeria. News of today, 25th May, 2021. Let me read it a bit. The Northern Elders Forum, NEF, on Tuesday accused the Southern Governors Forum of building ethnic monsters and using them to whip up sentiments against the North. You see earthquake. You see this meeting of the Southern governors. Do you know that this guy, the Sariki Fulani of Imo State, didn't go there? He didn't attend that meeting. He was represented there, only the deputy he sent there. He cannot go there because his masters warned him direct. His handlers, his Fulani handlers, do not go there. And he didn't go there. But he was quick to go and subject where is it? The governor of Cross River. change to APC. All this, it tells you all you need to know. And let me continue reading. The NEF spokesman Hakim Baba Ahmed, who stated this in a statement made available to Ripples Nigeria, alleged that the governors who swore to protect the constitution and defend the unity and integrity of Nigeria have surrendered to the promoters of secessionist agenda. Do you see how they do? Oh, God Almighty! These people, they play brain game. Okay, when the Northern Governors Forum, whenever they meet and discuss, they don't. It's not secessionist, right? Oh, God Almighty! These people, they have beaten more than they can chew. I'm telling you. And the only thing that is pushing them, that is encouraging them, is the stupidity of the Southerners. That's it. The stupidity of the Southerners is what energizes them. Their pride. They met the 12 or 13 northern northern governors or northern states. They agitated for Sharia and they got it. No, it is not secessionists, no. They are today destroying the livelihoods of Southerners in the name of Sharia. No, it's not secessionists. I don't know how they have, they have taken the stupidity of mostly Biafrans. Their stupidity have gone to the high heaven. And that is why the Fulani, they have the audacity to be, they are so audacious. No person can tell them that, look, when you did your own meeting and agitated for even this thing, you always hold meeting as the North. Now, why is our own so different? Why? Oh, okay. Oh, God Almighty. Let me continue reading. The Northern elders also blasted leaders in the southern part of the country for supporting the ban on open grazing, saying they are making a desperate but futile attempt to split the North. You see? He said to split the North. Okay, let's continue. The statement read, it is now clear that elected people who swore to protect this constitution and protect the unity and integrity of Nigeria have decided to surrender to deeply divisive and outright irredentist and secessionist tendencies and movements. This is their language. Do you see how they insult everybody openly? And it is being written like that. And no person invites them. No DSS. When they call irredentists, who are the Fulani are the #1 irredentists. Because they are the people inviting other Fulani from every part of Africa to come and take Nigeria. They made this open statements with impunity. No person holds them to accountability because the Southerners, honestly speaking, if not for what we are doing, but the population, people are stupid. The most foolish people. I'm telling you. I continue reading. Governors in the South are building ethnic monsters and hiding behind them to whip up sentiments in a crude attempt to extract concessions no one is in a position to give or guarantee. They are saying this to show you that they are the owners of Nigeria. After all, Sadona of Sokoto doubles, he is the supreme head of all Muslims, including every other religion in Nigeria. I'm telling you this for you to know, including Christianity. Sadona of Sokoto, he is the supreme head of all religions in Nigeria and all traditional rulers. This is not something that is rotatory. Why people never even talk about, I want people to talk about this in Nigeria. Everybody is shying away. Who made this? How did this thing come to this? Who gave him this power? Irreversible power. And you are telling me that Nigeria is a democratic, but somebody is holding power, two things that are the most vital part of our lives as Africans in Nigeria. Religion and your tradition. And tell me, in perpetuity, as far as Nigeria continues, in perpetuity, And nobody have the audacity to question this. You know, what we reveal to you here is something that you can never think about. And that is what is killing everybody. The quicker that this zoo called Nigeria is destroyed, the quicker everybody will be liberated. It's good for everybody. Okay. A desperate but futile attempt is being made to split the North. Do you see? They are accusing the South of trying to split the North along lines that suit people who ignore its complexities and plurality when it is convenient to lump all, when it is convenient. Now the North, it is convenient for them to lump all Northerners and submit them to humiliation or attacks. You know? Do you understand? I'm coming. Well, you see what is happening. Only Fulani terrorists that are being, because they are using these cows as an excuse in order to take every part of the South. Now, because of the effort of IPOB, I will tell you with pride, the governors are forced to do something. And today all hell broke loose. Now they say not, we the not. Do you see how they are doing? They don't talk about no person. USN is not fighting against the North. That is number one, or Northerners. Because Hausa man, Nupe man, in their own terminology is a Northerner, although middle belt, but they collect everything. Do you understand? Gwari person is a Northerner. We have no problems with all these people. We are talking about the Fulani terrorists. We are fighting against them. Look at one of them that blew himself, a suicide bomber in Afikpo. These are what we are saying. They are using Dangote trailers. During the COVID lockdown, they were bringing them, dumping them inside the bushes to wait for others. I'm giving them weapons, supplying them weapons. Abdullah Abubakar, how do you call him? Abdullah, is it? Abdullah Abubakar. The other president, the one that they caught in his helicopter. Abdul Salam Abubakar, sorry. His helicopter was caught, and he started denying this and that. But the case closed because there is no rule of law. The population is so stupid. That is the way they want Nigeria. Oh, they are sweet Nigeria. So that one politician will be richer than a country and everybody will be poor. Every other person will be poor. Only few people controlling hundreds of millions of people. Do you see how the Fulani are manipulating others in order to fight for their interests? Are you watching it? Do you see how they look down on everybody because they can manipulate everybody? Look at even the people they call Northerners. Have you forgotten when they use even the middle belters to block food? They say to bring in down food. They call it immediately. They form the Mietiala and what do you call it? Mietiala and food farmers, food crop association, something like that. Immediately. And who do they use for negotiation to pay for government, federal government, their federal government to pay the money? Is a Satan. Honestly speaking. When I look at some certain things, I say, no. Even Satanists are the most stupid people. I must be honest with you. That is what gave the Fulani the audacity, what they are doing. Because easily they manipulated the house, a great house, a very big house. 4 years they conquered them. Fulani manipulated the house into conquering themselves and handing themselves over to Fulani. They manipulated the house race. So that gave them the audacity they are using today, and they still do the same thing. They manipulated others into fighting Biafra. But thank God, Odudu have risen up saying no, we were mistaken that time. We took a wrong decision. We have an international airport and international seaport. We could have done better, more better than this. What is international airport? One international airport, and is it 2 seaports? Or, we would have done better, more than this, by far. They give you, the Fulani, how they do? They give you small crumb, give some crumb. They divide people. They divide. They give these other people nothing. Biafrans. Now they give these ones crumb in order to make them have sense of belonging. Use them to fight against those that don't have nothing. If they finish conquering those that they hate, that don't have nothing, now they start attacking those that they are giving crumbs, removing the crumbs one after the other. If they talk, say, hey, remember, you are the enemy of Mr. B. Because you do him also. There is a way the Fulani act. We totally understand their politics. Before we are naive, honestly. Look at what they are saying. In the southeast, okay, now, they are accusing southern governors of dividing the north. But they say they will be in the same lump, one lump or not. Now, when they come to the south, now they say, in the southeast, they are dividing the southeast. But they themselves, they cannot call northeast. Do you see? They call themselves north. There is northeast, north central. It's middle belt, but they call north central and northwest. You never see them mention it in there. They call it Northern Elders Forum. No northeast, no northwest, no north central. But when they come to south, where they see us manipulable, pliable people, stupid people, like, okay, in the southeast now they have divided. Southeast, okay, governors are yielding their political turf and mandates to secessionists, criminals, and subversives who think they can exterminate federal presence and northerners from the region and achieve dubious political goals related to 2023 or break away from the country. Okay, their first division. Second, in the southwest, you see, now no more south. They divide this, but for them, everything is the north. You never hear them. You never in this write-up. I didn't see where they say we in the northwest. In the northeast, in the north center, do you see how they outmanage everybody? They trick everybody in the south. And oh God Almighty, okay, in the southwest, elected leaders and pampered ethnic bullies are closing ranks to provide a front that helps to do what we want, or we leave the country strategy of the marginalized leaders of the southeast. Okay, you see, here they recognize that the southeast are marginalized. Do you see it? Now they are trying to tell the Duduas that, oh, you see, all of us are marginalized southeast together. Not be only us. Do you see how they play mind game? No, I don't know. I don't like people saying, oh no, the Fulani, they don't know anything. I don't like it. Them don't know, not knowing how to speak English doesn't mean that they don't know. Politically, in their own way, they are very, very shrewd and cunning. They are smart in political moves. Look at all these write-ups, the way they write things, and it matters a lot. Because you that is reading it is having an impact in you. When they talk about north, you never hear them divide. They say, describe northeast, describe northwest, describe north central. They at the beginning, they said the southerners want to divide the north, but they cannot. Now, it is them that have the authority to divide the south, as usual. Now, they come to that division, they describe southeast, they describe southwest. Now they are describing south-south. Say the south-south is squeezed between fear and uncertainty. And its leaders are gambling that they can benefit from further weakening in federal administration. And the north, if it rides along with the rest of the south. Wait, why can't somebody challenge them and say, why are you calling us northwest, northeast, north-south? And you never call yourself Southeast. Sorry, you call us Southwest, Southeast, South. And you never call yourself South, Northwest, Northeast, North Central, which is the normal thing. Now, why are you doing that? You see, because our own politicians in the South are stupid, honestly. And the people, in short. They allow themselves to be divided. Look at, they have divided Southeast, Southwest, and South-South. Do you understand? The forum extends its hands to groups that genuinely believe that Nigerians should demand and design the type of country we want, and should not wait for people we elected to set the boundaries and conditions of our existence. And that is what you are doing. Because when you say, oh, the Southerners are falling for the secessionist agenda, of which you cannot give them. Who are you to give them? You know, our leader said, the Southerners make themselves even cheaper, low life. That is why the Fulani, they are talking to using everybody as they want. Because when we demand the restructuring, we are demanding it from who? If you are equal to, if you are in one country and you are equal, who you are demanding it? It's for you to set a person and say, look, we either do this or we have consequences. That is how to do things. Or we walk away. But for you demanding, we demand. Edwin Clark said, no, I wait for one Nigeria. I am not for secessionists. Tinubu say, I'm not for secessionists. Who are these people? They are one person, one individual. How can we? Oh God Almighty, Chineke. These people, they believe that everybody in that Nigeria, the whole population are dummies. We need to sometimes, Chineke, when I hear joy, it seems you have extraordinary power to destroy everything. Because these people, what they need is destruction and nothing more. They have beaten more than they can chew. How can somebody, one person, I doing Clark, I am there for one Nigeria. Who then let there be referendum. Let there be referendum. That is one person, one vote. In the case of United Kingdom moving away from EU, did you see any politician come? Okay, they gave the whole population their right. Because one politician or two or five of them cannot decide the fate of millions of people. This insult in Nigeria to God who made me is too much. It is better for everything to perish. Because these people, they have taken everybody for granted. Because they see people as very cheap, low-life human beings, lower Homo sapiens. That is why they are dealing with people like this. Somebody will have the audacity. Millions of people will be agitated, say, no, we need referendum. Only one person will come. No, I'm for one Nigeria, for that case closed. What does it mean? It calls everybody animals. And because he's eating and dining with Katrina Liang, he thinks that he's larger than life. He is more important than, he is more than maybe 20, 50, 70 million people in Biafra land. And the other millions, tens of millions in Oduduwa land. Jagaba say he is for one Nigeria, he's not for, he is one voice, one vote. Do you see the substandardness of black race of Nigerians? Do you see it at work? Otherwise, in order to prove their point, what everybody is expecting or should expect is do what? Okay, let's put this into referendum because this agitation is too much. I am a politician, I'm an elected official, a politician, but my electorates, people that elected me, they are agitating. Let us put this thing to test so that we know whether they can win or we win. I am for one Nigeria. It's your right, no problem. But do not cover others only because you are one person. Oh, you are a governor. Oh, you are a senator. Now, whatever you talk, that is a final. Who said by who? We have passed that era of extreme and complete zombie from all of us. Today, what we are, you know what we are doing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started it. Nkogoro. I remember when we were small. During the Hamatan, you will gather leaves and woods, and just put it. You light it. It will start by small smoke. That small smoke. You start blowing it, ufu. It will be expanding. Only the leaves will be burning. Before you know, now, little by little, it will be catching the wood, the main wood. Once it cuts the wood, finish. There you know that it will stay. That is what our leader have sown, that seed. He have lighted the fire. So you cannot quench it. All these people that come, I support one Nigeria. Okay, all of you, the politicians, one person, one man, one vote, one woman, one vote. That is it. That is the world we are. During the election, the governor, does the governor vote twice? Because he's a governor. It's one vote. Highest, he vote with his wife and the eligible family members, children. Finish. He will get 2 or 3 or 5 votes. Finish. And the population, they vote, they decide, not you. So why is it this madness of this one will come? One Nigeria. Nigeria will not succeed. We are for one Nigeria. Doing Clark. Tinubu said we are one. This is your meeting. You have been having your one Nigeria and enjoying your one Nigeria. No electricity for the people. You will have a set of the art generators in your homes. You have swimming pools, mansions everywhere in your homes. And the people say, no, enough is enough. And you want to continue forcing all these things, as larger than life people. No, it cannot continue working now. No. It cannot continue. It cannot continue. It cannot continue like this forever. It's impossible. People are opening eyes, and that is what we are telling people. Shine your eyes, so that you understand what is going on in the world. Stop allowing all these politicians to continue deceiving you. They are doing what they are doing with impunity because you are stupid. They see that you are stupid. Do you understand? They see that you are stupid. You don't know you are left and right. So they are deceiving you. And you are clapping for them. That's it. Time has gone when one person will come and one governor. Oh, I'm your governor, so what I agree is for you. Say no. In the case of freedom, in the case of this, no. Nigeria has been existing since 1960, the so-called flag independence. We don't have electricity. We need to try another. We need freedom so that we build the country of our tastes. That is the way to reply them. Not okay, governor has said now, because people are stupid. Governor say no secession, no division. So what are we going to? Who is the governor? It's only one person. Ask him, even among his entourage, if they organize, if this thing, referendum is organized, most of his entourage, most of them will vote for division, to freedom. I'm telling you honestly, most of them. Because many of them that are serving us, they are serving their governors just on fear. If the governor come, one of their entourage, if the governor laugh, they will laugh. Just inside their mind, they are insulting their governor because they know he's a bastard. Inside, they're only playing lip service to smile. Oh, governor is happy, so everybody should smile. All of them say ha. But look at just in their private conversations, two people, you see them insulting the governor. Say, look at, I'm not here. What you are doing? I'm not here. Killing people. They know. We need to change the way we reason. Our leader used to stress this way, the way we reason. That is the difference. That is why you want to go to Japan, South Korea, Australia, Europe, America. Why? Can't you ask yourself, why? Are we not the same human being? Why is it that these people, they have constant electricity? You don't have no electricity. Why is it that life is nothing in Nigeria? Because of the way people reason. That is the only thing. Simple. If people rise up, if majority of people in Nigeria are enlightened, they will pursue all these idiots called politicians. Who is Jagaban? Who is Tinubu? You come, they cut off his neck. Oliver Cromwell did it to King Charles. Many of them, they say, who are you? You are enjoying because the people never rise up. When people rise up, you run. Remember NSAS, it just snaps a little example. And they worked hard to thwart it. We are going for our freedom. And nothing will prevent it. This is where I'm going to stop. Tomorrow is another day. For me, from here, it is simply good evening.
Our nation, Biafra, our land, Biafra, our nation, Biafra, our land, Biafra. We are fighting for a nation full of love. Our nation, Biafra land, guiding up hope and peace and joy. Our nation, Biafra land, no matter what you have or where you are. Our nation, Biafra land, everybody let's come together. Our nation, Biafra land.
Biafran Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Day don't reach again. Now the day and time we will use the remember and honor our people we die so that we go live and for Biafra to be free. General Chukwemeka Odumego Ojukwu, General Philip Effiong, Joe Achuse, Comrade Nwawo, Alexander Madebo, Ikonso Mimirikiti Mindoza Inapo Egoton. This year's own, now special edition on Saturday.